companion arrives at last. Now then.
Alright. Let's get this adventure underway.
Draftier than I remembered. Follow me. Welcome to the dwarven hold of Barmsarm Shen. Such as it is. Ironic that Aeon's holy city of Mornhold bears Wemrick roots, don't you think? Curious. Practically no one knows this route, but this scaffolding looks new. Built by rogue ordinators, perhaps? Stay watchful. Sotha Seal always did admire dwarven industry, albeit quietly. Perhaps that's why he built his city here.
Well then, that was definitely a first. All the rest were already destroyed. Kinda curious why they spared that one. Let us go and discover things. Ooh, torch bug.
This lift will take us to the nethermost depths of the ruin, and to our destination. Come along.
This lift. How very English of you. Okay. Do we got anything around the corners? No. This title really reminds me of A Guy on a Buffalo. You ever seen those? They're hilarious. Huh, I wonder. Well, one way to find out if they're slaughterfish. Guess not. That's nice. Very nice. There's no loot either, and that is not very nice. Too bad you can't, like, dive, you know? Swim underwater and stuff. Of course, I guess that would defeat the whole slaughterfish's invisible borders. got everything. So now we can take this dude's lift, as he calls it. It's an elevator, dude.
On you go. The entrance lies just ahead.
But if what this guy was telling us is true, then my predictions accurate.
You see,
This god is not a god, it is a person posing as a god. We'll see. Maybe this guy's like turned himself into a robot to do the immortality thing. Change my quest again. There we go. It's down below. You know, we've been in quite a few dwarven type ruins. And we haven't seen any Falmer, so I'm kind of curious on that. Run! It's the only way we keep it up. Where is the fourth person? There's the fourth person.
You forced our hand.
Aid me!
Don't slow. Justiciars, to arms!
Burning!
was not very nice. Beating on your fellow orc like this.
Well fought.
Welcome to the broadcast. Definitely appreciate you stopping in. We are adventuring. Currently we're doing the random dungeon of the day. But definitely if you have any questions or you want to join me, go ahead and type that exclamation ESO in there. I'll give you the information. And again, if you have any questions, throw it in the chat. I definitely love company and talking. I think after this we may go find a temple.
Oroneth will be pleased with his progress. You orcs know how to dig in the dirt. I'll give you that.
That's a lot.
Set it ablaze!
No. Personal space, bud. Plant got all grabby. Shh. Leaf Seether. It's a weird name. Oh, look, there's another one. Do believe we are almost done here. Going this way first, okay. Do you? Do you really? I was pretty sure that needed a mortician. You know, funeral parlor. Get you a nice fancy coffin. I don't think any amount of healing is going to bring you back from the dead there, bud. Are we confused? Because I thought we were supposed to go the other way. Through the thorns. What level is everybody in here? Let's see. Yeah, I was pretty sure we were supposed to go back through those thorns back there. That's what I thought.
You won't stop me. My priest is coming with an army that will end this stronghold.
No! Actually, by definition, it is. Run! Run, 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 run. Don't stand too close, guys. You get eaten by the black hole. You gotta come back here. There'll be a portal that pops. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not, but don't be too close. You will get stuck.
See how the darkness gathers? Yes. Whatever Orineth unleashed here may be even stronger than she. Prepare yourselves.
What in oblivion was that?
Oh, yeah. I should probably advertise that I'm broadcasting, right, guys? Let's go ahead and take care of that, because, you know, dumbass and I forgot. Right, that part's done. Let's see. Let's see the drops. Let's see if we got any drops today, shall we? That sounds fun, right? We gotta start the cave all over again. Dang it. There is no active campaigns. That's disappointing. Alright, folks. Let's continue this adventure then. Bum, bum, bum. I do this again. I just did this. Let's see here. You got a temple here? Do you have a temple? We're gonna go change our bear around a little bit. Just because I think I got the wrong bear equipped. Ooh, look at that. Besides, I gotta clean up my inventory before we dive back into more adventuring. Run! Like, the bear is totally over curious. He's constantly in the way. Is there another entrance, maybe? Mm-hmm. There is. Look at that. City Center. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping in to the broadcast. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. And if you want to join our adventures this morning, you can go ahead and type !ESO, and it'll give you all of your info to find me on Xbox. We have to figure out how to go upstairs. Upstairs is where the temple is, if I remember correctly. There we go. Some stairs. And there it is. Okay. So we need to redo our skills. Make sure we don't got anything else that I can pull off right now. I don't think I do. Because we need our orc skills. We don't need the alchemy necessarily. I can't decrease it. Okay. Anything else? I do use cleave. Okay. Let's go back and take a look now. It didn't work. Why not? I didn't confirm it. That's why. See, is that the bear that everyone's using? That's the bear everyone's using. Alright, now that we got some more skills too, let's go ahead and get our bull netch set up. Back to provisioning. And 2 servings, 3 servings, there we go. gotta check the inventory. See if we got anything noteworthy off of that last run. Which I guess I should probably do the mail thing, huh? Too bad you can't go back to your trash. Supplies. Oh. Definitely need those. Looks like we're good there. Need a bank to put those away, which that's back upstairs. Main hand. Do it just to collect it. Put this back on. Alright, our helmets. Filling in our sticker book. Sticker. Like, you would think that they'd, after all the years of playing and the people calling it a sticker book, that the developers would have just like accepted it and just changed it in game. At least that's what I think. I think that would be wonderful. Okay, and that one is collected. Ooh, we got a new ring. But I don't need health, I need stamina. So you, my good sir, useless.
You look like
Keep the home furnishings, because we don't know what we're going to want in our house when we get around to doing that. Actually, we don't need those, because we just got 100 from our daily login, which is insane. Oh, hey! Astral Ascendant John. Heyo. Hey, thank you for joining me. Definitely appreciate the support. If you got any questions, definitely throw it in the chat. If you do want to join me, I am on Xbox. The !ESO will definitely give you all the intel you need to be able to find me and to join me in my adventures. So yeah, welcome and thank you for stopping in. Definitely appreciate it. Just cleaning up our inventory here, and then we were going to get underway with doing some more Clockwork City. Just finished out the daily dungeon. So yeah, that's the plan, guys. Just gotta find the bank. I hate this building's layout. So, let's see here. I'm on PC and the servers just went offline, so I'm watching a few streamers. I already know a few changes that are happening. Oh, what changes are those? I don't keep up with that stuff normally. So, what new things are they doing this time around?
Stranger, may we speak?
No, we may not. I have important missions to go do in the Clockwork City. Gosh, dude. Weren't you paying attention? I announced this stuff. Okay, let's see. Astral Ascendant John says, like, weapons can affect heals and power bash on sword and shields scales with bash damage, so you can hit for 45k crit power bash. Wow. Oh yeah, thank you for the follow, by the way. Definitely appreciate that. Definitely sounds like the tank may be getting a little bit more bulky in the DPS department if they're going to be doing increases to the crit. Anytime. Yeah, definitely, man. Always appreciate it. So what class do you normally play as? Well, that's just a damage increase, but the crit makes it so like 3 times more. Wow. Yeah, that definitely sounds like it's going to be worth looking into. Future broadcasts. Maybe switching over one of my other characters to that loadout just to experiment with it. I saw crit build do some crazy stuff. I play a Nightblade. Very cool. Nightblade was my original favorite class, and then I started experimenting here with the various different other classes. And I gotta say, I'm leaning more towards the Warden now. Yeah, currently this one is an Orc Warden, heavy in the animal companions. And we're also a werewolf. Wear heavy armor, 2-handed weapons with a bow as a secondary, and we are doing a stamina build, and we are not min-maxing. Yeah. Yep. Looks like we got some more people joining the broadcast. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for stopping in. If you guys have any questions, you can type them in the chat, or if you want to join me on Xbox, you can type !ESO in the chat, and it'll pop up with the information you needed to find me and join me on my adventures. But yeah, no, the bear's actually been pretty nice. Actually helps a lot when I go do fishing too. Go fish and not have to worry about if the enemies respawn while I'm fishing. Bear just handles it. So that's always pretty cool. So, how long you been playing Astral Ascended John? We're gonna call you John, if that's okay with you. It's shorter. If it's not, definitely let me know and we can make some corrections. I'm rushing through here just so you guys are aware, because I was actually almost done with this area when my dungeon popped, so now it's having me restart it. Let's see. I would say use Arctic Blast, because next patch it will scale with weapon damage with a 3k minimum damage over time, and heals and stuns enemies are going to be awesome. Yeah, John's okay. It's what everyone calls me. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I was thinking about doing, getting into the frost spells. If you guys can hear that in the background, that's my granddaughter. She's, fighting sleep right now. Anyways, I was thinking about doing the frost spells, but, honestly, I like the companions so much that I was just gonna figure out a effective PvE build for the companions, and then my PvP build I was gonna really focus on doing the werewolf. At least that was my intent. But I'm definitely open to suggestions and input. Like, I definitely didn't know about the 3k minimum damage for the Arctic Blast, so I may have to look into incorporating it somehow in my build.
I'd say prepare yourself, but nothing can prepare you for what's to come. Touch the
Go first person real quick, make sure that there's no fine items laying down anywhere that we missed. So it sounds like this new patch is just going to be like very damage focused as far as like increasing damages and such, from what you're saying. Let's see, I saw someone do a 10k dot damage over time with Arctic winds, so you can definitely make use of it. Okay. Most definitely be looking into doing that then. Seeing if it falls into the play style that I'm going for. Let's see here. Clockwork City. Wow. Also, I paid back in 2014 on PS4. You see, I've always played on Xbox. Actually, this is like week 3 or 4, I think. I actually quit playing 3 years ago because I was having a lot of graphics and performance issues. It became too frustrating, so I walked away. Just recently came back and reset all my characters, which was dumb. But, you know, hindsight, right?
My shadow, my power. Don't let it escape.
I'm pretty sure it ran away, bud. I gotta chase your shadow? What is this, Peter Pan? Switched 2 years ago to PC. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Hold on. He's talking. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I've definitely kind of jealous about the performance level that the PC has, and the mods. The mods are my big thing. Like, you guys have access to so many cool mods and add-ons. I wish they would do, like, incorporate some of those onto the console systems, kind of like what they did for Skyrim. I think that would be fantastic. Can't I just... No, I can't. It's not very nice. Ow. Listen, bud.
To the southeast! Make ready!
Run. Good job, Mr. Bear, keeping them distracted like that. That is awesome. Wow, so like, your little shadow is the only reason we weren't attacked on the way in? Like, who are you, bud? And how do I get a security shadow like that that allows me into these places? The add-ons are third party and they're okay to use. It would be hard to port it over. Yeah, I can see the difficulty in that. But still, man, it would be so awesome.
My shadow remains close. We must hurry. Swivel swords.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm in no condition to navigate this maze. Go. Find a way to deactivate these traps.
Well, some of these traps are not fun. Looks like a pressure plate there. Ah. No. What the heck, dude? And some of those mods that I've seen, add-ons and such, because I watch a few broadcasters that, like one broadcaster I watch, he runs over 250 mods on his, and his game looks amazing. And I've seen quite a few, builders, like, they do content on just their houses, right? Let's see. Yeah, we're not fast enough. Just gonna have to take the damage. But yeah, no, I've seen quite a few like house builders where that's what they focus on for their mods. I mean, for their content. And they got some pretty cool like lighting effects and background effects that they throw on that really bring their house builds to life. And I think it would be cool if Bethesda or ZuniMax incorporated things like that. You know, just even like doing a creation club, almost. You know. I don't know how familiar any of you guys are with the console, Skyrim, and Fallout 4 stuff, but definitely would like to see more of that incorporated in console games. And honestly, I think it's really good for the gaming community when gamers go through and make mods like that available to their fellow gamers. And as far as the companies go, like, they could really benefit from that. You know, like, hey, if someone makes an amazing mod, why don't you hire them? Because they obviously have a deep passion for the game, and they'll be able to help you make future games better, or DLC patches, you know, and vastly improve the gaming quality that these companies put out. I think it's important, personally. Because you can definitely tell, you know, when the developers don't care about the quality of the product they're putting out. They're just putting it out to make money. Or because they were told to. Those games usually are awful and overpriced.
Remedial spellcraft is all I can muster, but I will aid you as best I can. Lead on.
Lead on. Okay. Looks like we gotta go through those dudes over there. Bookshelves. Alright. Oh, more traps. Of course there's more freaking traps. Get him, bear. Didn't we just disable all the traps? At least you're hitting rocks. The last people that I saw with pickaxes and Clockwork, they're definitely hitting pipes. Or they were hitting parts that were actively functioning. Okay, so like everything is looted already, so it doesn't seem to be a purpose to continue to search for it, so we're just gonna go ahead and skip through that and just rush through everything, because there's really no loot I'm pulling. The bookshelves are not giving us any of the skills, so run!
At last. Defeat this monstrosity, but don't kill it. Must reclaim my power.
Must you? Because, you know, I'm not entirely convinced that you need to reclaim your power there, bud.
Fetch it! It's multiplying!
Well, we got solutions for multiplying. Where'd my other jellyfish go? I feel like we kind of need to get like some needle and thread and pull a Peter Pan here and act like Wendy and just hold on here. Check chance. Alright, we're good. Yeah, we definitely need to do like a Wendy thing here and sew it to you. And we don't have this issue again.
I've had enough of this.
Get him. Why didn't you just do that in the first place?
We still have a long way to go.
Oh, had to make me fight everything. Jerk. By the way, if you guys are just tuning in, my granddaughter is fighting her sleep, so that's who you're hearing in the background. She's just talking away. She's protesting. Her Nana says she wants to stream with me. The Brass Fortress. You know, there's a far easier way to go. Like, I've already been there. I've done quite a few adventures for the Brass Fortress. Like, couldn't we have just used the Way Shrine? Rather than going the long, complicated way and then having to deal with your shadow going rogue on you, Mr. Peter Pan. We're gonna go find Wendy. That way we don't have to deal with your shadow anymore. Totally uncalled for.
More important matters to attend to?
Yes.
Conclude your business quickly and meet me at the Brass Fortress.
I absolutely have more important matters to attend to. Let's see here. Look at that, we got 2 bots showing up. Well, for those of you who don't know my policy, I hate bots. So, guys, we'll be getting banned outright. And that's how we handle bots. There we go. There's a Way Shrine. Just jump in there. Travel. Let's worry about all the craziness out here.
Capable combatants needed for hazardous work. Please respond for more information.
I would much rather not respond than just, you know, run away. Reach the Brass Fortress. Like, I'm pretty sure that we're in the freaking Brass Fortress. I think that's what the city's called. According to this, he's supposed to be right here. And you know who's decidedly not right here? Mr. Peter Pan. Oh, look.
Well, if it isn't my second favorite assistant. What a fortuitous turn of events. I shouldn't be surprised. You have a knack for appearing when I need you most. I take it you haven't found a sponsor yet? Maybe we can help each other.
No. I'm good, bro. Where is this dude?
Quite a view, eh? Almost makes you forget you're shrunk down to the size of a beetle's toenail.
Where is this guy? Did he die? Did he not make it? I feel like he didn't make it. What's that symbol? Oh, it's the dude.
You've arrived. Good.
Well, yeah, no, I've been here. I went the quick way.
I warned you never to come back. And you, one of Fear's lackeys, I take it. Hold there,
No.
friend of Fear. I am Proctor Luciana Pullo of the Clockwork Apostles. I don't know how you and this egomaniac breached Lord Set's Celestiadrome, but I won't have non-citizens stirring up mischief in the Brass Fortress. Only just arrived and already trying to grease the gears? New arrivals must secure an endorsement from a citizen in good standing. I'm prepared to overlook your atrocious choice in companions if you can find a sponsor. Until then, you are tarnished.
I've already been helping you.
That's for you to find out. Not many citizens will risk their reputation on a green-heeled stranger, and you'll find no comfort from me. Maybe you should confer with the other tarnished over there. In the meantime, obey the law. I'll be watching.
I've already been helping you guys.
Tread carefully, Fear.
You need to stop talking, woman. Alright. For those of you just joined the broadcast, thank you. Welcome for showing up. Definitely appreciate the support. We are in Clockwork City currently with the bear and the jellyfish. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to drop in the chat. And we are going to be doing some more adventuring and questing. And if you do want to join us, we are on Xbox. If you type !ESO in the chat, it'll give you all the information you need to join us on our adventures. Now let's go see what these people are saying. Because I apparently did this backwards. I showed up at the Clockwork City and did quite a bit of questing here. And then I finally got the quest to go back and meet this dude. To find the entrance to the Clockwork City. So I did things out of order here a little bit. Maybe it'll work out for me. We'll see.
Luciana clearly hasn't lost her charming demeanor. Predictable. Ah, yes. Their bizarre sponsorship custom. I forgot about that little wrinkle. As a friend and peer of Sotha Seal, I come and go as I please. I suppose it would be best for you to wait out here. If I need you again, I will find you. I'm not a citizen. Even if I were, I'd not waste time wading through their opaque bureaucracy. You've proven yourself to be more than capable. I have no doubt you'll figure something out. Gain your sponsorship. We will speak again soon.
I'm not a fan of you, Peter Pan.
I appreciate your assistance in the pneumatic forge, but for now, our paths must diverge. The artifact we seek will not remain in one place for long. I can ill afford a delay. Navigate this absurd ritual quickly. I will find you again afterward.
Another newcomer, eh? Come, let's talk.
Let's drop some skills in provisioning first real quick here. So we got this one, right? And we need... Is it Connoisseur? We need Connoisseur. And then we need to get this hireling up. Okay? And then we can go do some other fun things with that. Speaking of which, let's see, not collected, so we'll collect it, and then we will take it off because we don't actually need it. Now that we're done with that, let's go see what Naramo. Horrible with pronunciation if you guys aren't aware of this already.
Well, if it isn't my second favorite assistant. What a fortuitous turn of events. I shouldn't be surprised. You have a knack for appearing when I need you most. I take it you haven't found a sponsor yet? Maybe we can help each other. Initially, I thought we could rely on my ample charms to win us a sponsor. Unfortunately, the people here tend to value craft over the pleasure of my company. Providing some gift or service seems to be the only way to earn a sponsorship. Yes, a Clockwork apostle named Varuni Arvel. Apparently, she's a member of the Congress of Calibration, the governing body here in the city. My associates, Kirith and Raynor, are already working on a plan to earn her trust. Will you help us? This promises to be a fruitful collaboration. I tasked...
Well, I guess. You know what? No, let's go deal with our Citric Ambrosia stuff first. I just need to go buy one ingredient. I'm sure one of the guild traders here in town will have it, and then we can pop the Citric Ambrosia so that way we can get a boost to our XP growth while we're running. Run!
I just don't know. I always expected Clockwork City to be a bit more hospitable. We need not the
Hospitable? Are you? Never mind. I'm not even gonna comment. No. I need juice. Juice.
always crying over spilt milk.
Wait. Because that said 1. No.
Have you seen?
No.
Prices up.
There we go. Okay, so. Really? You gonna make me buy the whole stack? What if I don't want to buy the whole stack? $45, huh?
They say there's
I just need 1. Is 1 too much to ask for?
I suppose I've...
All prices.
Have you seen?
Guess we gotta go to the bank and see how much gold we got. Maybe we got enough to get it. We need 1. Minimum.
Currency.
If we do this... Bam. Then we don't have enough for anything else in the future. But I mean, I guess, okay, because we do need it. We really do need the Revez juice.
I've only.
It was you, wasn't it? Or Stag?
Don't haggle.
Very cool. Nana's got our granddaughter in her arms, finally got her to go to sleep, and she killed the dragon. All while putting her to sleep. That was pretty impressive. Alright, drinks. Go down to the bottom here. Look at that. Sigic Ambrosia with our perfect row. And we made 4 of them. Use. See, I feel like all the questing that I did for the people in here, like the one dude that I helped turn into a robot, and the girl that we got reinstated, and, you know, the reactivating the automatron, finding parts for that, like, I feel like all of those things should have gotten me a sponsorship already. Alright. Well, let's go talk to this person real quick.
So that pompous high elf got his hooks in you too, huh? I told my brother Raynor we should go it alone, but any house in an ash storm, right? Speaking of Raynor, he might need your help. Depends on your definition of trouble, I guess. He's down in the ravine, playing with the firepot spiders for some reason. He wouldn't tell me more. Unfortunately, those spiders have a tendency to, you know, explode. Like I said, he didn't want to discuss it. Probably whipped up an automata disrupting spoon twirler or something. He gets like this sometimes. Just check in on him, all right? He's clumsy and those apostles' mechanical limbs look expensive.
Well,
Thanks,
if you insist.
Raynor's smart, but you can't smart a spider to death, you know?
I don't know too many things you could smart to death.
Well, Naramo said we needed something to offer this Varuni character, but from what I can tell, she doesn't really need anything. So I asked myself, what do you get the person who has everything?
And what do you get the person that has
A
everything?
home-cooked meal, Argonian pottery, or information. Since I'm a terrible cook, and we're worlds away from Black Marsh, I think I'll go with the third thing. This brass fortress is brimming with gossip. I just need to listen for it. Wish me luck.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong. Information is a very valuable commodity and resource.
Gold you requested. Will you still sponsor me?
I gave you my word, didn't I? Come, cat. We can discuss the specifics in my office.
1,000 blessings, Walker. Lankin has much to offer the brass fortress.
Yes, I'm sure you do.
He's gonna put you in jail, bro. He's gonna take your gold and lock you up. That's corruption at its finest. Alright. By the way, those of you who are still sticking around with me, definitely appreciate it. And if you guys haven't already hit that follow button, definitely do so. I do my best to post content on a daily basis. My hours fluctuate, so that's why I don't have a schedule posted. So sometimes I do it throughout the middle of the night in Eastern Standard Time, and sometimes I do it in the mornings, or the afternoons, you know, so kind of everywhere with it. But when I do broadcast, I tend to try to shoot for anywhere from, I would say, 6 to 12 hours. So, yeah, definitely make sure you hit it. In fact, we are only 5 followers away from our goal of 30 followers. So, oh look, we got more people. Thank you and welcome for joining and showing up and showing some support. Definitely appreciate it. We are currently on Xbox. If you want to join us, we have the information in chat. All you gotta do is type !ESO and it'll post everything so you can follow us and run around with us if you want. Currently we are adventuring in Clockwork City. Now the thing with the Clockwork City setup that I have here is the fact that I've actually done a lot of questing here before I realized that I didn't enter the city the correct way. So now we're trying to go and do the sponsor thing, even though if you guys were with me yesterday, you'll notice that we did tons of questing. So, let's see. And I'm kind of curious on why the others that I did quests for didn't give me a sponsorship if that was something that was going to be needed.
Ah, greetings. Please don't mind me. Actually, do mind me. I'm conducting an experiment on these firepot spiders, and so far the results have proven explosive. You should probably give this place a wide berth for the time being.
And also, again, if you guys have any questions, tips, suggestions, or you just want to chat, definitely throw it in the Twitch chat box there, and it's over to my left, so if you see me looking over there, it's because I'm trying to stay caught up. So, definitely get to it as soon as I see it.
Kirith? So you've joined our band of outsiders. Welcome. Now look, I may lack Kirith's natural talent with a blade, but I can accomplish this on my own. Varuni's sure to sponsor us once I deliver this. Who am I kidding? I do need your help. These firepot spiders contain a highly unstable oil-like fluid. The dangers inherent to acquiring it make it very valuable indeed. I discovered a way to prevent the spiders from detonating. But even diffused, they're more than capable of killing me.
Let's see here. Captain Salty 713. Thank you for the follow. Definitely appreciate it. That is awesome. Let's go ahead and follow you back.
So you'll do it? Yes.
Oh, look at that. More viewers. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
I can use this tonal dampener to disarm their ignition coils. Just a simple matter of inverting their threat assessment array and... Sorry. I can get carried away sometimes.
Alright. Okay, so we have to collect firepot oil for. Got it. Run! Oh.
Expertly done. More oil. Excellent. Don't worry.
Alright, we need 2 more. Should be easy enough here. So, how is everyone doing?
I think we've got it.
Good.
And that's the last of it. Excellent.
Let's see.
Brilliant. We really made short work of those spiders, didn't we?
We?
Here,
We.
carry the oil.
Listen, there was no we. You kind of just followed around and picked up what I killed. Okay? So let's not get carried away with this we thing. Unless you mean me and the bear and the jellyfish, because then, yes, we did everything.
Take the oil to Varuni. Naramo said she has an office in the Clockwork Basilica. Hopefully this will be enough to earn a sponsorship. If you don't mind, I'll accompany you to the gate. Can't be too careful out here.
So my wife has corrected me. That is not a jellyfish. That, as a matter of fact, is a disco squid. So, disco squid. We gotta figure out a name for you, bear. Well, you call the disco squid, and we need the bear. If you guys got suggestions, throw it in the chat too. Here's a good look at him, guys. Anyways, let's run. See, look at this. Like, you did not help at all, bro. In fact, you made things harder. Run. Let's see. And again, you know, I helped somebody on the council. Like, they were dying, and I made them a robot. Why is that person not sponsoring me? Alright, we're almost to delivering this oil, and then we can continue to chase this sponsorship, which I feel we've already earned like 10 times over with helping everybody because I did this wrong.
Thank you. Good luck in the Basilica.
Why aren't you joining me? I feel like maybe it's because you guys know that I'm going to get attacked or something. Like, no, let's see what he does. See what happens to him first. We'll make him think that he's being a big hero. Really, he's just a sacrificial lamb. But you see, the things you underestimate is the power of the disco squid. Alright, let's see. And again, just as a reminder, if you guys do want to... Oh. Thorny followed me. Thank you, Thorny. Definitely appreciate the support. Every little bit helps. Matter of fact, the goal of 30 followers, we are only 3 followers away. So, every follow definitely helps. Alright. Run. Oh, I remember this place. Let's see. Who are we talking to this time? It's such a bummer. I play on the EU server. I love the Clockwork quests. Well, you know, it's never too late to make characters on the other server. And as you can see, this one's only level 27. So, I could definitely help you get here. If you're interested, of course.
You brought a gift for our sponsor.
Greeting, auxiliary. Is your friend correct? Did you bring an offering? Fire Patwo. Tremendous. And you managed to keep all 10 fingers. I'm impressed. Thank you. Now, to the matter of your citizenship. You're clearly a capable warrior, but in the Clockwork City, mental precision is of paramount importance. A number of outsiders have gone missing in recent weeks. I fear someone might be abducting them, or worse. But I have no proof. I spoke to your friend Aramo, and he insists you can gather the evidence I need. Succeed, and I'll sponsor you all.
Why are you sponsoring any of them? I'm just throwing that out there. Like, I'm doing all the work. I'm taking all the risks. They are literally just going, hey, I got an idea. Go see if it works. Like, I don't feel like they're earning their sponsorship.
Try to keep this inquiry quiet, all right? In the Clockwork City, even a small creak in the gears can draw curious eyes.
It's probably all stealing. Oh, no, it's not stealing. So yeah, here's another fun place, in case you guys were unaware, that does not count as stealing. So definitely make sure you guys are being thorough with all the looting. Okay. I think that's that's everything. That's... Oh, nope. Thorny. I always find a few nice furnishing there. Yeah, I've done some. I've found some furnishings, and I found. But now in here is stealing. Okay, so don't do that. I gotta talk to Naramo. Yeah, I definitely like finding furnishings. I like recipes though. Recipes and plans.
I'm confident that we can find this elusive evidence, but it will require some skullduggery. Breaking and entering, to be specific. Ready for the details? Varuni suspects that someone destroyed city records. But if my study of Dwemer ruins has taught me anything, it's that nothing is ever truly destroyed. You just need to look in the right place. Here, that place is the Depository Documatus.
So, Thorny, you said you play on the EU server. What class do you normally play?
Sneaking into the depository is impossible for us, but Sothasill's Clockwork automata enter and exit the structure constantly. I discovered a way to control one such automata, a device known as a skivaton. I am sure you're duly impressed. No, you are. I will provide technical assistance and keep an eye out for prying eyes, both mechanical and organic. Head to the depository. I'll meet you there, after I've wrapped up matters with our new benefactor.
Right, you said, I have 9 tunes. I mainly play my sorcerer. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've got a few tunes here too. I was experimenting with various classes and builds to see which ones fit my playstyle, and to be able to answer questions for viewers, because I do have some viewers that will tune in and watch my channel that don't have access to Elder Scrolls, or are new to Elder Scrolls, or are looking at buying it, but they wanted to have a better understanding of what they're getting into. So I've been doing a lot of building new tunes up lately. Also, by the way, oh, hold on. Let's see, you said, I mostly play to collect things these days. I just returned to the game after a 2-year break. I actually am just returning myself after a 3-year break as well. Been back for a few weeks now. Say 3 or 4 weeks. That's how long I've been back. I deleted all my old tunes and restarted, which, hindsight, I shouldn't have. But, hey. Anyways, also, just so everyone is aware, if anybody does want to come over to the North American server on Xbox and join me in my adventures, we also have a exclusive guild to the Twitch followers of my channel. It's called the Scareborn Legion, which you guys are probably going to start hearing if you guys follow me, or if you guys are with me till the end of the broadcast. You're probably going to hear me refer to you guys as Legionnaires. So that's what that is because I actually have a guild that's called Scareborn Legion. And if you follow the page, then that makes you eligible for membership. If you guys are interested in that, definitely let me know. And again, type !ESO and it'll give you the information to find me on Xbox. As far as membership responsibilities, requirements to maintain membership of the guild, there isn't any. I'm not one of those strict people of, oh, you have to donate X amount or play X amount of times a week and do X amount of missions, or I'm not that way. It is literally just a place that all of you guys that are kind enough to show me support by following my channel and tuning into my broadcasts, it's a place for you guys to connect, and where you guys will know, hey, if I don't want to jump in the game, or I can't jump in the game, but I can catch the broadcast, I can still talk to my fellow guildmates, and see what the guild's doing, see if it's something that even interests you in jumping in and participating that day. So that's why that's the only requirement. But yeah, so if you guys are interested, definitely let me know. We're always looking for new people to join us. But again, the only requirement is you gotta hit the follow button on my channel. And those of you who don't have characters, or maybe considering starting new characters, I am always happy to run around with you guys. I'm just happy to go and do some leveling up. I know a couple different things that we've been shown by some of our more seasoned veterans that show up to the broadcasts. They can help with speeding up the leveling up. So, yeah. Just keep that in mind. We love company. Thorny says it's gotten quite confusing. I know, right? They've added a lot of features and changed a lot of things.
Now. Once we begin our investigation, we'll have little time to dawdle.
Yeah, I know one of the things that was a big change for me coming back.
As I said before, those tarnished redundants down in the slums are no concern of yours. I've instructed the constabulary to keep a strict eye on them.
Anyways, sorry, if you guys are unaware, when they talk game, it's distracting for me, and it's hard for me to concentrate on what I'm saying. Anyways, but yeah, no, if you guys want to join me, I always welcome it, and I do strongly encourage experimenting with builds. Learning characters, maybe not doing what's quote-unquote meta, you know, doing what you have fun with, what you enjoy. I think that's important for people to feel comfortable doing, and not have to worry about, you know, getting kicked out of a guild, or getting told they can't join in a particular event in the group or something. I don't appreciate people that do things like that. You're pretty fast for a dude who didn't walk past me, man. Alright. Serviflume. Anyways, the big thing that was confusing for me, Thorny, sorry I got distracted, was the tutorial. The introduction tutorial changed. It used to be the, hey, you died and you gotta break out. And now it's, hey, you're in prison and you gotta escape. So that was new. I'm a rat. Okay. I'm one of the robot rats. I wonder if this one gets destroyed, they're like, oh man, we gotta make a new one. Woo. Okay, so the rat is definitely heavy enough to pressure plates. We definitely gotta keep that in mind. Go! I did not know that. Yeah, the tutorial changed. That was a very confusing thing for me. It's like, I don't remember this. Yeah, now if you do the tutorial, you actually go into a room of portals at the end of it, and you get to choose where you start the game. So, like, I don't know what...
I'm seeing a lot of interference. Proceed carefully. We can't risk damaging the Skiverton's data collector.
Naramo, unless you want to do this, stop talking. Anyways, yeah, no, like I used to do Ebonheart back in the day, and I remember you die, you break out of that little soul prison thing, and you follow the Dark Anchor down, which, I mean, that's still in the game, it's just not the tutorial anymore. And then when you got out on you ended up in a snow-covered town. So, but that, again, this was the Ebonheart entrance in the... and... Nope. Now, when you go... actually pick where you want to start. Do you want to start out in Daggerfall? Do you want to start in the Ebonheart beginning? Do you want to start in the Dominion? Do you want to go straight into any of the expansion content, like Morrowind or Blackweed, Reach, or any places like that? You can absolutely choose those things, and I think it's unique, and I can see the benefit for veteran players that know those regions, but that maybe not comfortable with.
That grate should lead to the central depository and our evidence.
Sorry, Naramo, stop talking. Okay, let's see. You said I spent around 2 hours just putting back my skill points and my champion points on one tune. Wow, that's insane. Yeah, this is why I just deleted all my old tunes. But, so the beginning tutorial now that they have, I mean, it's cool for seasoned players, right? Because then you get to choose where you're going. So if you don't want to necessarily go to the beginning areas, you don't have to. But I also think it's counterproductive.
This depository should contain security documents and recordings. Search everywhere. When you find something, use a schematon to make a remote copy.
Anyways. So, the downside now is for the new players. Because the new players aren't going to know, hey, don't go to Morrowind in the beginning. You know? Don't go to these places. You need to start in your factions beginning area if you're story interested. The other thing that they don't do is take into account is the fact that, you know, veteran players, we skip the tutorials. We don't want to repeat the same freaking boring quests.
Quickly, assistant, direct the schematon to the exit, then meet me there to examine the evidence.
We don't want to do the same quest over and over again where all the loot is worth 0 gold. You know, there's actually no point in doing it. So, you know, we end up with the same XP growth if we don't in there. So that's why I'm very much like, I don't really care too much for the beginning now, the tutorial. It's unique, but I don't like it. I wish they would go back to, hey, here's your faction starting area. If you want to go anywhere else after that, that's up to you, but we're going to at least put you in the right starting spot. Alright. Ramo.
All right, let me see what you found. Yes, I believe these recordings correspond to the dates of the disappearances. There's something more. Look here. The last person to access the records was a BAL-167. Circumstantial at best. We might already have a lead. I shared Varuni's concerns with Kirith shortly after you left the Basilica, and she insisted on looking into the matter herself. She cited Constable Baldon as a person of interest. His office should be southwest of here.
Constable Baldon, I think that was the dude that we saw earlier when we came up to the city and there was a Khajiit trying to get in, and he told him that I have the gold you asked for. And then he's like, oh yeah, I'll keep my word, follow me. I think that might be the constable, so he very well may be corrupt like I was joking about earlier. Definitely have to go find that out.
Ah, there you are. Done playing with Naramo's wind-up toys? I think I'm onto something. I did a little asking around. Word is, Constable Baldan will sponsor anyone as long as they can pay. Where they go after he takes their gold, that's anybody's guess. Luckily, we're here to sort it out. Here, take this memory stone. I surveyed the building. Someone left the door to Baldan's storage loft unlocked. It should provide a great view of his office. Climb up there and wait. When I offer a bribe, you record the conversation on that memory stone. Then we've got him.
Okay, so now we gotta figure out how to go up, I guess. Side entrance over here. Let's see. There is. Look at that. Okay, good. We're back to being able to listen, Mr. Bear. You need to stop running off. Okay, let's go. Through the door. Can't go through that door. Okay. Wait, you killed them. I guess I should have been paying attention below me. That wasn't cool. That was actually very awful of you. Can I break in there and beat you up now?
There you are. Naramo said you'd be around here somewhere. Have you seen Kira?
Knocked her out. Okay.
Is she with... He what? How could she... We have to rescue her. You don't have any idea where they took her, do you? Yes, of course. I'll get help. Maybe I could even put together some kind of tonal locator. Bah, not enough time. What would Kirith do? She would investigate. Yes. Talk to the people in Slagtown. They know practically everything about this place. I'll get the others. You hurry off to Slagtown. That's what the locals call the slums in the northeast corner of the fortress. I must admit, I was surprised to find a tenement like that in Sothisil's holy city. Then again, practically everything here has come as a surprise.
We've already been to Slagtown. In fact, we helped that one dude change his fortune and prove the fortune-telling bot is a liar, not a fortune teller. It's just a Sorry about that, guys.
Well,
yeah, the bot just collects data and makes predictions based on patterns.
Oil those ankles and keep walking, Green Heel. This one has nothing to say to you. You outsiders are all the same. Cutting into the queues, poaching our salvage, sneering and putting on airs. You're no better.
I had intimidation, but have been focused on my provisioning.
Spare a few coins? I've had nothing to eat but wire and dirt. Have mercy. I might have seen a woman like that, sure. I'd have seen her dark skin and red eyes, heard her squawking like a broken skivaton, but I can't say for certain. Sure would be easier to remember if I had a full stomach.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, listen well. Baldan's thugs took your friend to the mechanical fundament. Guaranteed. It's a maze beneath the city. Nobody ever comes out. If you want to run after your friend, go ahead. But I suggest you stay out of that place.
Where's the dude that I changed his fortune? The one who was standing up here giving his little rallying speech. Like, he seems like he would have been useful here.
Flagtown become a little more enchanting?
No. No, I really don't. Just want to get the sponsorship done. Alright, for those of you guys just joining the broadcast, welcome. Thank you for showing up. Definitely appreciate all the support. If you guys do want to join me, I am on Xbox. If you guys are interested in the information, just type !ESO in the Twitch channel, and it'll present all the information needed to find me. We do have a guild that is exclusive to the followers of this channel. So if you're also interested in that, definitely let me know and I will get those invites out. The only requirement is that you do hit that follow button. And speaking of that follow button, we're only 3 followers away from our goal of 30 followers. So thank you guys for those of you who have hit that follow button already. And for those of you who have not, please definitely consider it. Every little bit helps and it is greatly appreciated. Run! Wow, like, this horse does not have the best stamina. Come on, Mr. Bear. Me and Disco Squid are running. Need to keep up. Stop fighting people, Mr. Bear. Ah. That really irritates me. Like, you chased me all the way out here, way past what your area is. You attacked me openly, repeatedly. But the moment I even think about attacking you or holding my ground, you run away and you re-heal for full health and become immune to damage. Like, that's not cool. I know they say, oh, well, he can only chase you for X amount of seconds. That's not how that works. At least that's not how I've experienced it. Hey, Norm, people joining the broadcast. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, tips, suggestions, feel free to throw it in the chat. And don't forget to type !ESO. Currently we are adventuring with the bear and the disco squid, or jellyfish. And we are in Clockwork City. Currently we are in search of a sponsor. Trying to find our dark elf friend. They got knocked out. Trying to get blackmail on a corrupt corrupt constable. Look, there she is.
Threw you in here too, did they? I knew I couldn't be the only one Constable Boldan got the drop on. You're right, we should. And I could, but not yet. I met another one of Boldan's victims, a Khajiit named Lankin. He's been scraping it out down here, but he's no warrior. I told him I'd get him out. Unfortunately, we got separated.
How?
That's the spirit. I managed to yank this sword out of a corpse nearby. It's not much, but you don't need a sharp edge to deal with these factotums. Just a heavy swing and a lot of patience. You ready? Let's get moving.
No thanks. I am going to stick with my big hammer. Let's see here. Can I take any swords? No. No? Okay. Alright. Run! How did you get separated from the cat? Like, I find that very difficult unless one of you just cowered and ran, or if maybe one of you deliberately left the other behind as bait or a distraction to save yourself. And in that case, shame on you. If you know he's not a warrior, why did you leave him behind? That looks like a chest. So we may end up killing those guys just for the chest. So those of you guys who haven't been to Clockwork City before, these little dragonfly looking things that fly around. Turn the volume down here. Okay. These little dragonfly things that you see, when you guys are here, make sure that you're stopping and looting them when you can if you need gold. Because if you look here, like, it's worth 6 gold. So, I mean, that's not bad for not having to fight anything.
Is that? No, thank goodness. The body's far too old. Let's keep looking.
Did you really think that a fresh skeleton like that could be a Khajiit that you were just talking to, that you claim to have just got separated from? Or did you lie to me about the time frame? Because if you lied to me, deliberately sacrificed him, you're going to have some issues. Go, go, jellyfish! Boom, boom, boom! Like, I feel like this would be a great area just to have, like, fire spells. Like, almost like a Molotov cocktail or like a fire bomb or something. Fire potion you can throw. Because this is all just oil. Just toss it and be like, engulf everything, right? We're gonna have to kill this dude. He's too close to the door. Run. Yeah, like, where were you, man? You should have been out there. You could have blown up that room for me. That's probably why you weren't in the room, huh? Like, this is a long way to get separated from a person who you said yourself is not a warrior. So, I'm definitely not very pleased with you. Man, I don't know what's down there, but it looks shiny and it looks like I might want it. Oh, okay, cool. I thought these things were going to activate as I ran through. Oh, some of them did. Oh, go help this person out, even though I'm pretty sure that you're a coward that deliberately sacrificed somebody who was lesser of a warrior and not able to protect themselves. Because why? Because we don't do that to people. We don't need any of that. See, and I helped in the gardens too. Like, I helped discover that the guy keeping up with the gardens is using people to do that. Did a whole thing on that yesterday, you know? Like, and we replaced the leadership over there. I feel like they could be sponsoring me. Oh. Gotta go do this the long way. So, I guess we don't want to go that way. So let's see here. See if we can avoid this fight.
Decent hiding place, but no Lankin. We should keep looking.
You know, if you weren't such a coward and leaving him behind, we wouldn't be in this mess having to look for him. Because he would have been with you. Like he should have been. Now we gotta go back down this way, huh? Okay. Run, run, run.
Another empty camp. Damn. He must be here somewhere.
Again, your fault. You know that part where I came back for you when you got engaged in a fight? Yeah, that's how you do that when you're running around with people. Guess we're gonna have to fight. What are you running for, bud? And why are your friends not helping? Like, those robots are awful. Maybe they need to have their sensors recalibrated. Because we definitely weren't quiet, by any means. Last few chests we've actually looked in were pretty useless for gear.
someone was cooking. And recently. We must be close.
Must we? Okay, not sure what that is, but okay. Alright, run. Oh, you got engaged in a fight. Do you not follow instructions either? So you're a coward and don't follow instructions. Got it. I really have, like, no use for you. You are absolutely a waste of space. And I hope that you get killed in the storyline. Okay. Is that him? That's him. Now, if he doesn't tell me a reason why he was separated from you...
Friend Kirith, bright moons above, please, let's leave this dungy place.
He better have a good reason as to why you left him behind, or else we're gonna have some words, little girl. Why are we going down? I don't think we need to go down. We should go up. Okay. So we went down to go up. That's so backwards. Are you all with me? Good. Good.
Kirith! Thank goodness! Don't suppose you found anything of interest down there?
Enough. I'm glad to see you weren't lying, Raynor Vanos.
That bastard Baldan threw me into the fundament.
Ridiculous. I've never seen this woman in my life.
Liar! You tossed this one in as well!
This Raynor Vanos made some very bold claims. If you have evidence of Constable Baldan's crimes, I suggest you produce it. Huh. You're more resourceful than you look. Little wonder Devaith chose you as his companion. Set knows he needs the help. I'll hold Baldan under guard until I've had an opportunity to review the evidence. As for you, you're free to go.
Luciana, I'd like to ask the constable a few questions when we return to the Basilica.
Don't trouble yourself, Aruni. You know how persuasive I can be.
I do. That's what worries me.
Do your worst, you tin-legged hag.
Set help you if she does, Constable. That fool has no idea what he's in for. Live uncomfortably and learn, I suppose. Oh, most certainly. Baldan can't have accomplished all this by himself. Erasing records? Accessing derelict sections of the fundament? These aren't the acts of a simple mer. Someone helped him. Now it's just a matter of finding out who.
Someone of activities that's this frequent, usually it's part of an organization. Small fish in the organization.
I do, one way or another. For now, let's celebrate your achievement. You showed initiative, creativity, bravery, all qualities befitting a servant of Set. You shall have my sponsorship. Of course, Each of them played a role in your success, and each of them will share the rewards. Go speak to the Clockwork Registrar and the Chancellor of Records. It will add your name to the codices, and you'll be one of us. Again, you have my thanks.
You'll regret this. Mark me, Proctor. You will regret this.
I doubt that. Get this tarnished piece of scrap out of my sight.
Enjoy prison, you scheming brat.
Ah, it seems I arrived just in time.
Greeth Vanos, I think, should definitely still be punished severely for leaving a weaker member of her party behind, knowing that it was a weaker member of her party. Like, you willingly abandoned somebody. You should be punished harshly for this. By the way, how's everyone doing tonight? So far we're at, well, I guess I should say this morning, huh? We're at 2 hours into the broadcast. So definitely appreciate you guys sticking around. But, yeah, throw in the chat how you guys are doing. Definitely interested. Okay, so I'm gonna mispronounce your name, and I apologize ahead of time. Just Seaton, lurking while working. He's a poet and didn't know it. It's okay. Yeah, definitely appreciate you stopping in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so, for those of you guys just joining who may have missed the beginning of this broadcast, we are in Clockwork City. You guys haven't seen it, this is it. And we actually did this out of order. Yesterday we did some questing over here. Pretty heavy questing. And didn't realize that there was a different way to enter this city and you needed sponsorship beforehand. So, yeah. We are definitely having to go in out of order on some of these quests, which I'm still confused about. Like, I feel like some of the things that we've accomplished should have taken care of this, but we shall see. Let's see, Hall of Records, Registrar.
By the word, I wind the gears. Please state your business or depart. Welcome, potential resident. Please speak your birth name, followed by the name of your sponsor.
Dreaming. Torchbugs. Overturned jar.
Sponsorship confirmed and archived. The light of knowledge, Sotha Seal, welcomes you to the Brass Fortress. Go forth and create.
Dreaming, Torchbugs, Overturned jar. Like, okay. That's a little
Well, I'd say
don't understand that.
Worked out splendidly. Well, I'd say that all worked out splendidly.
Like, okay, there you are, bud. I was confused.
As one journey ends, another begins. I imagine there's much more to discover here in Sotha Sil's Clockwork City. I can finally begin my exploration in earnest. Now that we've earned our citizenship, I can apply for excavation permits, antiquity transportation licenses. Oh dear. Come to think of it, I might not be able to begin for quite some time. They proved useful. Raynor's theories need some work, and Kirith's refusal to listen to reason caused me no small measure of anxiety. But on the whole, satisfactory. Provided that they follow my lead, I might call on them again in the future.
Just be careful with Kreeth. She'll leave you behind. she will abandon you to save herself because she is that kind of individual.
I value your service and partnership, Assistant. Please take this as a token of my appreciation. If I understand the bureaucracy correctly, I may be here in the Brass Fortress for a while. Feel free to seek me out, should you require my aid.
Fedora Tipping Chad. Fedora Tipping Chad. Welcome. Thanks for showing up this morning. Definitely appreciate the support. How are you doing?
There you are. Good. We have much to discuss.
De Vaith Fear? Here? It is a true pleasure to meet you.
Yes, I imagine it is now, and I'll be on your way.
Yes. Well, be seeing you, Assistant. Good day, Lord Fear.
Come, we need to talk. So you're a citizen now. Well done. I heard something about a constable tossing people down sewer drains. Even in this shrine to knowledge, drooling idiots bumble their way to power. Ludicrous. Moving on. I require your services once more.
I'm doing alright. I just got kicked off the PC ESO server for maintenance. Yeah, I don't know if Thorny is still in here or not, but they were saying it went down too. So, definitely appreciate you stopping by. I made some ambrosia. I finally got some of that perfect row. So, running around doing that, trying to get leveled up, and figured I would entertain everybody with some clockwork. But if you got any suggestions or things you want to do, let me know, and we can run it down doing that. Because definitely need to get this character leveled.
It's Sotha Seal. Shortly after you and I parted company, I sought him out to discuss our Daedric artifact. I fear something is askew. His habits, his diction, the timbre of his voice, they've all changed, albeit subtly.
We'll be back up in like 3 hours or so. Well, that's good. I don't like it when they go down for a long period of time. It really irritates me. Like, what was it, like the last one went down for like 12 hours or something like that?
Worse. Initially, I dismissed it as boredom, fatigue, or even the first signs of senility. But now, after observing him at length, I can say with certainty, this is not the Sotha Seal I know. There's Daedric mischief here, and we will root it out. We will leverage your hard-earned citizenship to make inquiries. First, I will make it known that in light of your recent exploits, I offered to take you on as my aide, an offer you eagerly accepted. As the most powerful mage in the Brass Fortress, I find it difficult to have proper conversations with common folk. They grow silent at my approach, then whisper as I leave. An appropriate, but sadly uninformative display of deference. Indeed. It's commonly understood that servants grumble about their masters, loudly, to those they consider equals. Ask them about Sotha Seal's recent behavior. I'm confident we'll find something of value tucked away in their churlish complaints. You have questions, of course. Ask what you must. The forces at work here are cunning indeed. You should be prepared for anything.
Okay, let's see. I am down to do some stuff. What do you got in mind? Well, that is a great question. If people are interested in, if anybody's interested in content they would like to see, we can definitely go and do that stuff. If not, we can do some more of that, what's that place called? Now I'm gonna blank on it, because now that I want to talk about it, right? Skyreach. That's it. Skyreach. Which, if we're gonna do Skyreach, let me know, because I'll get some more XP scrolls going. Looks like I need some more of my drink as well. Looks like that finally ran out, right? I should probably turn some of that stuff on. Let's see here. Interface. No? Nameplates? Where's friendly NPCs? Sure. Enemies. Deep. Okay, let's see. All right. So definitely, doesn't look like we got any requests for content here. But Chad, if you got any requests, we can definitely go and take care of that. If not, yeah, like I said, the highest output of XP that I noticed was that one place. But if we are gonna do it, let me know for Skyreach, then I can get the XP scroll going. If not, I'm gonna save the crowns for whenever we do big runs on anything. And maybe in a few hours here, or less, Man Bear Nug will jump on. That'll be fun. Maybe we'll have him run around with us too. Or we'll run around with him. Depending on what he's got going on today. Should probably check my inventory before we run around, huh? Inventory. Looks like almost done. See, the penetration's fantastic on that. Oh, but you're doing damages. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're gonna leave that alone. Okay, so that stuff's all good. And you're caught up there. Is there crafting stuff here? There's gotta be crafting stuff here, right? There it is, it's right there. Let's see if we can't get some research going. Look at all those banners. Bam. Oh, you know what? I did have a question for you, Chad, while I'm on here and thinking about it. Find it here. Okay, so the fishing spot you showed me is a great place for the crawler's foul bait. Do you have good fishing places for two types? First one, saltwater, and then the other one is rivers. Lakes would be nice too, actually. So lakes, rivers, saltwater. Do you know good fishing spots for those? Oh, here you are, been chatting to me in game, and I've been ignoring it. I've been looking over here in the Twitch chat. Okay, let's see here. Skyreach, yes. Wait before you pop, though. Let me get on a high-level character. Not really. Okay. That's good to know. I'll have to keep an eye out then and see what I can find, and maybe pass that information along to you to see if you agree with my findings when I do some more exploring off camera. Dealing with alchemy right now. If I were you, I would just stock up on crawlers and fish at the spot I showed you. Yeah, I definitely got a decent amount of crawlers to do that. Hold on. I just gotta go look and see good places to go farm those, because I've not been paying attention. Should 100% on me, and I gotta make sure I'm making notes of good places to go get bait. So we did blacksmithing, woodworking, clothing, jewelry. From zombies, you get crawlers and worms. Oh, well then look at that. Just farm the heck out of the docks that you showed us, and then, transmute station. Oh, well that's super cool. See? Things I learned from just exploring and poking around. Alright, so we got all this done. That's the same place. Let's go find a vendor. There's gotta be one. Here's one. Alright, so let's see here. Text chat. Yes, sir. Okay. So for you guys that don't know about these techniques, because maybe you missed our previous broadcasts, where he's talking about for the crawlers and worms of the docks that I was just mentioning, there's a city in the Alakir Desert known as Sentinel. Now in Sentinel, there's a set of docks, and if you go down there, it's filled with zombies. It's a good little place to run around if you've got solid AoEs, because you can pull various groups of zombies and take them out pretty quick. Apologies there, guys. So it's definitely a good place to go get those worms and crawlers. And a good XP place if you got the AoEs for it, which I do not have the AoEs for it. And the fishing spot we've been discussing, zoom out here and show you folks, is in Tamriel. And it is in Hrothgar, which is located here in Tamriel. So, right? we zoom in, and you'll find this nice little delve right here called Nikolvar's Kennel. The closest shrine is right here, Merchant's Gateway Shrine. And there's a great spot to go fishing in there. So you need the foul bait to do that. So, yeah. Again, that was a tip that Fedora Tipping Chad shared with us in previous broadcasts, in case you guys missed it. So definitely make sure you guys are showing your appreciation to him for being willing to share such amazing knowledge with you guys. Okay, let's see here. We've got... Yeah, let me know when you're ready, Chad, and I'll buy the scroll and pop my potions. Ready. Okay. Let's go get a scroll. Social. Yep. And we're going to invite to group and travel to player. Alright guys, before we get underway here, because for those of you guys who have been with me from the beginning, we are at 2 hours and 25 minutes, so almost 2.5 hours. So go ahead and make sure you guys take this time to, take bathroom breaks, get your snacks, get refreshments, things of that nature. And we are going to go and wait by safety in front of the delve, so that way when everybody gets back from the refreshment breaks, we can just jump right into it. And we will be activating our bonuses. Look at that. That was... Oh, that's right, you do the big jump on dive off the bridge there.
Akatosh be my resolve, Stendar be my shield, and Arche light my way. I must try to set things right in this foul place.
Current group, we're gonna give Fedora Tipping Chad the lead. There we go. And we will be right back, everyone. So make sure you guys take your time to get all your refreshments, because definitely gonna be here for at least another 4 to 6 hours. Actually, let's see here. Yeah, 3 hours, and then I'll be returning after a break. So, alright, we'll be right back, guys. Take about 5 minutes. Alright, folks. I am back. Thank you for sticking around. It's like we're about to start, so let's go ahead and use that scroll that we got and use our potions. So, not potions, sorry, drink. Stygic Ambrosia. You can only have one experience increase buff at a time. It's good to know. So everyone's aware, they do not stack. Connor happens if kisses another dark kit. Dark Convergence. Connor? Podcast. I'm not sure I quite understand that joke. But, thanks for stopping by, though. So the doctor, I broke my arm in 3 places. Those places again. Those 3 places. That one's kind of funny. Thank you for the items, Chad. Definitely appreciate it. Every little bit helps. Alright. When you are following your lead. This must be... This may... Okay. We're gonna get in here, and then I will read it. Rich aristocrat vampire walks into a vampire bar and says, "I'd like some virgin blood. Or please." Drinks it and leaves. A middle-income vampire, "I would like some type A blood." Drinks it and leaves. A homeless vampire comes in. "I'll have a glass of boiling water, please." He is poured, and then he takes it. Oh, wow. Have some tea. Huh. That one's different, yeah. I was not expecting that.
More guests. Welcome. The others have already started their meal.
Turn my volume off here so I can explain this to you guys that maybe are unfamiliar with this area. So this is Reach Catacombs specifically. Now this is an awesome little area for XP growth. As you can see, where Chad is pulling massive mobs of the undead. And if you watch down in the left corner, we're seeing all this XP growth, as well as Fighter Guild's experience. So, the one thing is if you're gonna do the pulling of mobs, make sure you have a powerful person that is going to run with you, and that they are willing to invest the time to do this run with you and carry you through this. It's definitely not a place where little squishy characters can come in on their own and be successful. Now I'm going to walk you through a few things here, so you guys are aware of what we're doing. So, if we look up on the top of these stairs, we get some purple dudes. These mages. And then one of them is the cursed Orator. And he's got the 2 squares, so he's a 2 boss or elite. That's what I refer to him as. Okay. He is not part of this XP thing. And then we try to sneak much as we can through here to get to this chest where Chad's going to activate it, and it's going to create a wave event where enemies just show up. we did before. Try our best to stay alive. Now, I will say in this one, I have had this happen to me. For doing this one, this particular section of this rotation, I have had so many enemies overwhelm my position. It's stuck in place, and it wasn't from a skill, it wasn't from an ability, an AoE thing, or anything like that. It was just so many characters surrounding my character. So, something to keep in mind. It's possible to just get bogged down with pure numbers. So if you guys have any questions about the rotation that we're doing, or what we're doing, or where we're at, or you guys want to create a new character even, and join us, definitely let us know. And this is honestly like a really, really good place to do some XP farming. The other thing that recently learned by running around with some of our more seasoned players, Chad specifically, is the fact that to dungeons and everyone actually gets to loot the chests. So it's not like around in the standard game where you're doing your PvE content and it's like, hey, whose turn is it to loot this chest? That's not how the dungeons work. So that was really cool to find out. So in case you guys didn't know, now you know. Make sure you letting your other fellow gamers know things like that, because that's super helpful information. Mr. Bear not make it. Mr. Bear did not make it. So that was the third pull, as you guys noticed. Sometimes this chest has stuff, sometimes it doesn't. Then we run through, and then it's a cool thing. Shelves. Sometimes, just like that, these bookshelves will actually have these skill books on them. So make sure you definitely check these 3 bookshelves before you guys exit. Now, Chad has also taught us in the previous broadcast, for those who missed it, set this dungeon or delve. Basically, you can either A, leave the instance and come back in, by leaving the instance to the group settings, right? Back out the main entrance as we're doing, and then if you'll notice in the top right corner, hopefully I get out there, which is everything over, but it'll show that we changed the difficulty from normal to veteran, and then back to normal. Your group lead's the only one who can do that, so make sure that the lead is aware. See, there we go. Change veteran. That does is it resets those monsters, and that allows us to, let's do our level up real quick. So that allows us to go back in again. So, cool little trick for leveling. That's how you do it in case you guys are wanting to do it for other players. Or if you want to join us, and or if a friend of yours is powerful and wants to run you through at a later date. That is the way that it is done. And so so you know where Reach Catacombs is, everybody. It is in Craglorn. If you don't know how to reach here, west, that'll pop in your journal in any major city called the Stargazers. The Stargazers is how you access this region. Mr. Bear, stop fighting everybody. Just need you to run, Mr. Bear. You know what? Let's switch bow. So we got an AoE with that. So, let's take a gander here. Chat. Alright, so you guys who are unfamiliar with my channel and my broadcasts, one of the things that I promote heavily, and we've reviewed this with Fedora tipping Chad in previous broadcasts, so that's why you're not going to see me do it here. He's not interested in it, but something I strongly recommend everybody doing. If somebody's doing something nice for you, like taking you through like Skyreach to power level you guys, make sure you tip them. And tipping is one of those things that I'm a huge advocate of. Tip what you can afford. Gold is obviously the preferred currency. You can always get more of it, you can farm it. It's used for everything. But, you know, sometimes you don't have the gold to tip somebody. So, you know, you can always use resources that crafting materials, or soul gems, lockpicks, potions, meals, drinks. Something that other people are going to benefit from, that you can afford to share. And it's just a nice way to let people know that you appreciate their kindness. So you definitely want to make sure that you guys are doing that. We would be doing that with Chad, but Chad actually is that primarily on a PC. He's just kind enough to jump on the Xbox and help us out on a regular basis. At least so far it's been a regular basis. But he has no interest in those things just because he's already got everything he needs on these tunes here. So that's why I'm not doing it here. Definitely make sure you guys are doing it. Other people, you know, if somebody run into another player like Chad that just wants to help you guys out, that's not interested in receiving anything or getting anything, that's cool too. But make sure that you acknowledge their hard work and their sacrifice. So even if it's just their time, that's still something that they can't get back. They're giving up to help you. So make sure they know you appreciate it. Because when people know that you appreciate what they're doing, they tend to be nicer and want to continue to run around and hang out and play with you. And in this game, that's super useful to have people to run around and adventure with. Especially with some of the content they provide in this game. There's quite a bit that you just simply cannot solo. So when people appreciate their efforts and their sacrifice, then that opens up more content for you to experience without having to worry about whether you're strong enough or have the right gear or anything, because you have friends. So again, tipping, huge. Appreciation for people's sacrifice and kindness, and huge. Can't go without. Keep getting drained of my stamina. Also, further to that fishing thing that we were discussing earlier in the broadcast, as you can see the bugs that Chad keeps killing for us, also have those crawlers, that foul bait that we need. if you see him, make sure you kill him, so that way you get the extra bait. And by the way, look, sure. Oh, are they gonna reset this time? No, they didn't. Okay, well, those books reset typically when we reset the delve. Not sure what this is classified as. Double check. But make sure that check it every rotation, because those books do change. Just a reminder for new to my broadcast, because I know quite a few of you have popped in today that I have not seen before. It's a guild that's exclusive to this Twitch channel. Interested? Should you let us know? Let's welcome new. Alright, looks like we still got 30 minutes on the XP bonus, so we're gonna keep going. And by the way, guys, if you guys have any questions for any of the seasoned players, channel with us. Not sure what happened there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So we're back out. Back in the group, yep. Set, there we go. Yeah, no, if you guys have any questions for any of the seasoned veterans that are on the channel and watch the broadcast, or that you even see participating with us in our adventures, make sure you let me chat. They're always more than willing to answer questions and share within reason, of course. The thing that we ask is that are courteous.
More guests. Welcome. The others have already started their meal.
Mr. Bear die again. He just keeps getting bogged down and killed. Oh, and just so everyone is aware, in case you guys missed the earlier announcement, to start using a term Legionnaires when I talk about you guys as my viewers. So if you guys hear me say anything, I end it with Legionnaires or I address Legionnaires, understand I am talking about you guys that are the followers on this page. I am talking about those that are part of the Scareborn Legion guild. So that way there's no confusion on who I'm addressing. So that's a new thing I was going to start incorporating. It's an easier way of addressing the group rather than having to read everyone's name individually. Especially in some of these broadcasts when I double digits in here talking. So, because I definitely don't want to forget to acknowledge anybody, you know, because I definitely appreciate all the support and you guys showing up for the broadcasts and such and joining the guild. So I definitely appreciate all that. Looks like we got ourselves another level. For those of you guys who are unfamiliar with the game, unfamiliar on what you should be focusing on when it comes to writing, speed. Max out your speed first. The reason why is you want to focus on the speed is for the simple fact that in PvP, you end up needing speed to escape enemies as well as... Let's hold on here 1 second. Yeah. Anyways, there we go. So you need the speed to increase the what's this glowing? It's just a candle. Give me squirrel. Anyways, speed, because in Cyrodiil you're gonna find that A, the map is massive, and B, the keeping up with the group in your faction that's running around doing stuff is extremely difficult if you don't have your speed built up. The other thing is if you're one of those, like in the current event, for example, where, hey, I just want to jump over there and get the one PvP quest I needed done today so that way I can get the event tickets. Part of being able to do that and survive lies heavily on speed, because you need to be able to outrun the enemy PvP players that are actually doing the PvP content. So, speed, speed, speed. For writing skills. Gotta be specific about what speed I'm promoting. So yeah, as you guys have noticed here, see, look at that. So as you guys have noticed here, we're averaging... Oh, granddaughter's waking up. We are averaging an level per rotation of those 3 poles. And again, we only have the Sigic Ambrosia activated because it won't let us stack the crown scroll with it. So that's a 50% boost to XP, averaging a level per rotation. So that's pretty good XP growth there, in case you guys are interested on what we're averaging. check, make sure. Got 24 minutes still. Good. Let's check our inventory. Alright. It's more into the breach. Just a reminder, everybody, we are going to be here 2 hours roughly, give or take a few minutes in there, and then after the 2 hours, stepping away for a brief period, and then I will be returning and starting a new broadcast.
More guests. Welcome. The others have already started their meal.
I was running. They should throw an achievement in here that's like run forest. If you run on foot for so long through a dungeon, so many enemies. No, I don't know, something. I think it would be funny. You'd have so many people trying to get that Forrest Gump achievement, and said oops, and then I died. So I don't know what happened. I don't know what the oops was about. Not sure where he went. Oops, I was on. I don't understand what that means. Ah. They could even do, I don't know if you guys remember, it used to be a really popular thing. A few video games still occasionally will do a nod to it. But there used to be a big thing of games adding gag weapons. If they did the Run Forest little Easter egg, they could do a gag weapon of ping pong paddle. Have it be a ranged weapon like a bow. It acts like a bow, but instead you have a ping pong paddle there. You just pull out ping pong mulch and you hit them at the enemies. That's like elemental damage. Have it filled with like, here's a fire ping pong ball, here's an ice ping pong ball. I think that would be hilarious. So said that if we did the Forrest Gump thing, they could do like a shrimp as a pet. Little house that's a shrimp fishing boat. Shrimp recipes that come with the boat. Bad shrimp. Shrimp on stick. don't know, am I the only Forrest Gump fan in here? Or you guys like Forrest Gump too? Man, this stamina drain really... Oh, that's my roll that's killing it. Okay. Gotta take some ability. I gotta look through some abilities later on. It's probably in the champion ranks, knowing my luck. To decrease the stam cost of that roll. It's really killing my survivability. You know what? I'm curious. No, they stay up here with me. Dang it. Okay. We can't have that. We need you guys down here in the mob. Oh man, that was rough. Got like no stam left. See? And this is why we need to work on leveling, because we definitely need to build that number up. Way up, right? Alright. Get like a Lieutenant Dan skin, right? You run around on your wheelchair. Dude, have the wheelchair as a mount. There we go. That would be so cool. I was just telling them that they should also include a Lieutenant Dan wheelchair mount. Ah, looks like we got some Russians active. Wonder if they know they're not very popular in the world right now. Okay. And let's see, character increased 15 minutes still. Okay, so we still got 15 minutes on it. Oh, we're doing a vendor thing. Awesome. That means we can look at these real quick. Now I wish you didn't have to switch weapons for you to be able to compare it. Like, can actually do the red and green numbers over on the side. I think that would be nice. It's actually almost worth it. We're doing it. Look at that. New helmet. It's Argonian, though. Argonian helmets look weird on orcs. At least I think so. Good on those. Check our arms. No. Legs, no. Feet, no. Neck, rings. Air and fire, huh? That's kind of cool. We'll hold on to those. And the vendor went away. Okay. Guess we're going back in the adventure. Let's see how many minutes we got left. 13. Okay. Drafty sheet 1360. Please anyone help with group boss. I don't know what the group boss is, if I'm being honest. I've never, outside of this Sky Reach Catacombs, which I strongly recommend you folks check out with friends. I've never done any of the other missions in this area, so. What do you think, Chad? Do you think after this rotation we should help that person with the zone group world boss?
Welcome. The others have already started their meal.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Oh, and also for you folks that may be new to the game or may have questions about max level on gear, on when you should truly actually be hunting for this stuff, you want to go max level 50, and then when you get into the CP ranks, 160 is actually the max that I've noticed so far, and this is why we need to pay attention rather than talking. But yeah, it's level 50, and CP 160 is where the gear actually maxes, just so you guys are aware. Oh, look at that. Look, another level. Hit level 30. Greatly appreciated. So, when you hit around that time, that level, that's where you definitely want to make sure that you're doing your gear hunting. Definitely need some more recovery. Okay. Deal with the rest later. curious. If I hang back, right, and let them all chase him down, still one jerk that followed. Nope, nope. They turned around. Okay, we're not doing that. This only works if they mob up together, guys. So, well, it doesn't only work, but it's significantly faster if you keep them mobbed together. So, you definitely want to make sure you guys are staying together, because as we just noticed, even if you hang back and let somebody else pull them, the enemies will still run back and chase you and go towards you. They'll split the group, making AoEs kill less targets. All right. Check our fun little bookshelves, see if we get any more skills. Look at that, two-handed. All right. And light armor. Very nice, very nice. So, chat, now that we've finished this rotation, did you want to keep doing these, or did you want to help the gentleman that was asking for assistance with the world boss? Either way, I am fine with, but I don't know anything about the world boss, so I figured I'd ask you. You are far more informed than I am. Actually, I gotta check my inventory again. Just keep doing this. My experience helping people with world bosses didn't go well, lol. Okay, sounds good to me. I think I can pull a little bit more before my inventory gets too full. I'm at 59 of 80. We got 6 minutes left before we gotta take either another ambrosia or pop our scroll, so. Definitely want to keep an eye on the time for that.
More guests. Welcome. The others have already started their meal.
Alright. Ask a... Oh, yeah. Can ignore that one. Woo! Yeah, and by the way, guys, if you ever do come in here and you want to take time to explore rather than burn through for the XP farm, which you know, that's all dependent on what your priorities are. There's plenty of books. I got stuck. I'm stuck. You see, this is what I was talking about, guys. Here, like, you can get bogged down with so many characters that you literally cannot move. So be aware. But anyways, as you can see around me, there's bookshelves. So there's tons and tons of stuff that you can be checking out, looting, maybe getting some more XP. Skill books, by checking everything. So, if you guys aren't rushing, if you guys do have other priorities, then definitely take your time to explore and see what else you can find in here. Currently, the reason we're not doing that is because we are literally just burning through to get as much XP in a short amount of time as possible, so that we can continue to work on unlocking the CP ranks on this character. Alright, looks like we got someone else joining the broadcast. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by and showing some support. I definitely appreciate it. Currently, we are doing the XP farm of the Skyreach Catacombs with Fedora Tipping Chad. He's the other player here you see with me. If you have any questions, feel free to throw in the chat. And also, how's everyone doing so far that has just joined us? Oh, nope, see, look, stuck again, guys. Oh, there we go. Just didn't get out of that one. So yeah, huge danger of this area is so many characters, you can literally be stuck in place. Looks like we are gonna need to pop some ambrosia real quick. Actually, you know what? Let's not pop the ambrosia. Let's pop the scroll, because it's gonna give us 2 hours. I guess we're gonna have to wait the 1 minute. So wait the 1 minute, and then we will pop the scroll. Run. Yeah, see the chest there. We got urns and another chest over there. So definitely a cool place that whenever you leveled up, folks, if you want to explore, there's definitely some decent looting opportunities here. Go jellyfish. Stamina drain. One bookshelf, 2 bookshelf, 3 bookshelf. Ooh, skill books that time. It's okay. Always check it. Definitely always check it. He says, I'm gonna check something. Don't pop scroll just yet, I'm gonna check something. Okay, will do. I gotta clean up my inventory, so I may have to either A, borrow your merchant there, or B, run back to a town so I can offload some of this equipment. Free up space. Ah, thank you. Definitely appreciate it. That back. In case you guys are curious on why I was rebuying those, it's because I didn't collect them from my sticker book. So, I definitely want to make sure that I do that.
Anything else?
We are good. Looks like we got some more people joining the broadcast. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping in. Definitely appreciate the support. Let's see. Chad's talking to us in game. I'm gonna need like 10-20 minutes checking what all I can make on my crafter. Whisper BRB. 10-20 minutes. Okay, sounds good. So while you're gonna do that, then I will keep everyone entertained with some questing. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop group in a second. I gotta finish looking over our skills. We're not worried about focusing on that just yet. See our orc line. Oh, we got more in our orc line. Max stamina, absolutely. Alright. Ooh, fighter skilled. Look, we can get intimidation. That'll be fun to use. Man Bear Nug. Morning, sleepy, coffee, ESO dailies. Very, very nice. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, Man Bear, we're running around with Tipping Fedora Chad. He went to go check some crafting stuff. He said he'll be back in like 10-15 minutes. And then we were doing the Sky Reach Catacombs. Sorry. But in the meantime, we were doing that to level up. And we were averaging 1 level per rotation. In case you guys are curious about that. Don't know if you've ever done that XP farm there, Man Bear Nug. We're just gonna call you Bear for everyone who's in the chat. Sally, good morning. I'm going to hop on fast just to join the guild. That is excellent, Sally. Yeah, just let me know as soon as you're on, and I'll get you an an invite sent out. One level of rotation seems good. Bear works. Excellent. Yeah, so Bear, if you're interested in it, I don't know if you want to do it or not, or if you need to for any other of your characters, or if you just want to see what it looks like as far as your XP growth goes. So we are in Craglorn, which is here on Tamriel's map, okay? And the place that we are running is Reach Catacombs, which is right here. It's right in between the Reach Wayshrine and Sidar's Tears Wayshrine. You definitely need somebody with some solid AoEs and a more powerful character if you're under 50 to run you through, which this character is only a 30. So there's that. But it's a pretty good rotation. It's really quick. But you need some solid AoEs, like I said. So if anyone wants to do it, I am here. And I would be more than happy to tag along. I don't know how useful I'll be. Chad was having Fedora chipping Chad was having to do the rotations for us and pull us through. But definitely a great place to farm XP, whether you're making new characters or you're helping somebody else level their characters so that they're more viable for the PvP or end game content. Yeah. So if anybody wants to do this, let me know, or if you guys just simply need the Wayshrine markers, let me know. I can hang out in here so that way you guys can travel to me and at least unlock them if need be. If not, then while we're waiting on Chad to check all his stuff that he wanted to check, I was gonna go and run some more Clockwork while we're waiting. Also, just so those of you joining are aware, we are at 3.5 hours into this broadcast, and in an hour and 15 minutes, I am going to be dropping the broadcast to go take care of real-world responsibilities, and then I will be back on roughly an hour after that. So, definitely available for anybody who wants to do some more venturing later on as well. And Bear, let me know whenever you start your broadcast, because for those of you who don't know, ManBearNug is a fellow Twitch broadcaster. He does Elder Scrolls Online. He is an Xbox player, so if you ever want to run around with him, make sure you hit the follow button on his channel, so that way you can watch what he's doing and maybe even join him on some of his adventures. I'm sure he'd appreciate the support. I know I definitely appreciate your guys' support showing up to my broadcasts. And he's a pretty awesome dude, pretty knowledgeable. And in case you guys are curious on how to find his page, if you're not familiar with navigating Twitch, if you go onto my page on my channel, down at the bottom of my channel, there's recommended channels that I have, and ManBearNug is one of those recommendations. So that's another quick way to reach his channel if you guys haven't already followed him. But strongly recommend it. Let's see. Bear, hey, thanks, man. I don't stream Mondays typically. Work starts earlier. Thanks for the shout out. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, definitely. All right, Sally. Whenever you jump on, let me know, and I'll get that invite sent out. In the meantime, everybody, I guess we will head back over to Clockwork while we're waiting, so that way we're not getting bored just watching me run around in circles. Oh, Chad's logging back in, so I guess just go back down to the catacombs and wait. Looks like he's about ready. Sounds good. Ah, we got another viewer. Welcome. Oh, hold on. I don't have much done on my crafters as I thought. Oh, that's okay. I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, we're averaging 1 level per rotation right now. So, I think that's a pretty good growth currently. But looks like we got a new viewer joining, so welcome. Thank you for stopping in. Definitely appreciate the support. If you guys are interested, if you guys aren't aware or aren't part of it already, we do have an exclusive Xbox North American server guild, the followers of this channel. So if you guys are interested in joining, there's only one requirement, and that's that you hit the follow button. Past that, we don't have any requirements. I ask that you all be courteous, though. That is a big thing that I like to promote, you know. They're in a different place. Okay, so I guess I gotta... Even though I see your little health bar and your crown, it says you're in a different place, so I gotta travel to you. Bear, can I help craft something, maybe? I don't know, Chad. I don't know what you were looking for crafting, so I'm not sure that I can answer that question. I gotta run all the way back. Put me at the low one. Okay. I'm on my way back. For whatever reason, it glitched and said that you were in a different place than me. Seriously? Teleport again. I don't know if I can or not. Being attacked. Nope, can't. Try that again. Yeah. So, let's see here. Chad said was gonna make you some training gear. So I don't know if you can make training gear, Bear, but that's what he was planning on making. I do wear heavy armor. That's relevant. I was just gonna say something like Hunding's Rage Shackle Breaker for Scareborn. Training style with 1-piece bonus or basic armor with heavy traits. Don't know if you're seeing those, Chad, but it is in the Sally. Guild name is Twitch name, correct? I will pull up the guild name so you can see it right now, Sally. There you go. It's right there at the top. Scareborn Legion. If you need me to send you an invite, I would be more than happy to do so as well. And if you guys can hear in the background, that's my granddaughter. She's just talking away. She's 3 months old, so she just woke up for the morning. Oh, I guess we should probably list it too, huh? do everything. Okay. I definitely gotta go through these and fix this later. We will come back to that. Let's see, recruitment applications. We've got no applications. Please send me one. Okay, I will absolutely do that. Add member. Tag. Typing in your information now. Alright, I sent it off. Hopefully you receive it. Accepted. Excellent. Well, thank you for joining the guild, Sally. I definitely appreciate it. Just so you guys are aware, we are 5 people shy of being able to open the bank. And I'm trying not to create too many fake counts or anything just to fill that number. I would prefer it to be, genuine support where everybody is, part of the same social circle. We're all from this channel. I think that would be really cool. And again, also, there is no requirements to maintain membership. We don't have a minimum donations because the bank's not even open yet. We don't have minimum questing or game time or playing requirements. We don't have any of that. We don't minimum requirements of, you have to be a meta build. We don't do those things here. All we ask is you follow the Twitch channel. And then that's it. Which I think is kind of nice because I don't think gaming should be stressful with intense, insane amounts of requirements you have to keep up with, I don't think that's fair to gamers. It kind of sucks the joy out of things. And we definitely don't want to do that here. Okay. Let me pop my scroll. Time for me to go to work. Have a great day. You too, Sally. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. And thank you for stopping by. I definitely appreciate the support. Alright, we got the scroll popped. All training, level 30, heavy. Yes, I wear heavy armor. That is the armor this character specializes in. And if you need resources or supplies sent to you, I don't have much, but I will send what I can. Also, in case anybody needs provisioning stuff crafted, my drink stuff is maxed right now, so I can make if I have the recipes for something you want, I can make it if I got the resources. If not, we can work out something resource-wise or recipe-wise, maybe a way for me to acquire what you need through farming or purchasing somewhere else, But I am available to help you guys out with the drink crafting stuff. I have the ability to... I make 4 items right now. My food stuff isn't at making 4 items per craft yet. Still got to put a couple more points there. But if anybody needs it, I'm more than happy to assist. I do have max level provisioning now. We worked very hard on getting that there. And it was with a tremendous amount of support from you guys. Especially Chad helping us with materials, you know. So thank you guys. So make sure that that skill set that we worked so hard on is available. That way everyone can benefit. And I can make Sigic Ambrosias if anybody needs those. Right now the only ingredient I'm short on is the perfect roe. I did some fishing earlier. Caught close to... Guys, I caught 170 fish. That doesn't include the other stuff I caught before I got my first perfect roe. But I can make those. You guys need them. I do have the juice and the frost mirum already. Perfect roe is the only ingredient I am currently missing. So, if you have anybody that needs them, or if you want to make a new tune, definitely let me know. Do what I can to help as far as providing those goes. Don't get bogged down. Look at that, another level, 31. See? Yeah, definitely averaging a level per rotation, so... And again, we have a 50% XP scroll currently. Prior to using the scroll, we were using the Sigic Ambrosia. It gives us the same amount of XP bonus, it just doesn't last as long. It lasts pretty close, especially if you have the Connoisseur perk that adds time to your drinks. Let's see here. What 5 pieces for Hundings? I can do all armor, dagger, and greatsword. I don't know what Hundings are, so I guess that question was not directed to me. That was probably a Chad question. I'm still getting brushed up on the gear. I've been so focused on figuring out how all these different classes and races work and what best combinations. Haven't gotten over to the gear section yet. Oh yes, we definitely need some more stamina restore on that. That is for sure. And just a reminder, guys, for those of you who may be just joining or unfamiliar with the channel, if you guys do want to join me on Xbox, all you gotta do is type !ESO in the Twitch chat there, and it'll provide all the information you need to find me so that you can join me on my adventures. Or if you need help, you know, whether it's me running around with you and helping you grind out a mission or a quest or a boss, or help teach you the leveling up tricks that you've learned from some of our seasoned players like Fedora Tipping Chad here, or, you know, resource locations that are great for picking up specific resource types. Definitely reach out, whether it's in Twitch chat or if you contact me in-game or through Xbox messages. I'm always available and more than happy to answer questions and spread the knowledge, you know? I think it's important that all continue to share knowledge with each other. It makes the gaming experience for the entire community more enjoyable. At least that is my humble opinion on that matter. Okay. Either or doesn't matter, but weapons need to be bow and dual wield. You mean two-handed, not dual wield. Or is dual wield like a way to maximize the XP? Look at that. All these book stacks, folks. So if you guys aren't aware, these book stacks that you see, definitely want to make sure you check those too, because see, look at that. Still gaining skills off of these. So definitely make sure your attention to detail to your environment. I mean, two-handed can work. Okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And by the way, if any of you guys are broadcasters on here, and you guys do broadcast your Elder Scroll gaming, make sure you throw your information in the chat. I'm all about helping grow every community that I'm part of. I think it's important. So, as long as your advertisement that you post in my channel is, courteous to one another, that's all I ask. So, but yeah, if you do Elder Scroll content and you're a broadcaster, always feel free to self-promote in my channel. Definitely want to make sure that you guys feel comfortable and safe doing that. The thing is, it depends on what you want. I tend to min-max, so I play best in slot. Like me, I would recommend you run medium armor, but if you want to run heavy, you do you. Yeah, I was doing the heavy because I find it makes it harder for me to die. So, and I do a lot of solo stuff whenever you're not helping me out, simply because of the times that I usually am active during. So, I can't afford to be squishy. That and the orc class specifically, the orc race specifically, let's see if I can find it again. Yeah, see, increase your experience gain with heavy armor skill line by 15%. So, makes it easier to max that skill line out. I definitely may look into, once I get the heavy maxed out, looking into possibly working on some medium. I think I already have it opened. Yeah, I have 8 in it currently. But I need to get built up more health-wise, stat-wise, before I can afford to do the more squishy armors. At least with my playstyle. You can do a lot of... Okay. I'll make medium peace so Scare can get that line leveling. He'll want it in the future. You can do a lot of content solo, even in medium armor. You can go heavy, but you will lose out on a lot of damage. Okay. Well, I will definitely try out your guys' advice. I am all about experimenting and trying new things when it comes to gameplay mechanics. Always willing to learn from those that have more experience and knowledge than I do. And even those that are new players, if you guys have figured out a trick that maybe you see me ignoring or not trying out or having a reason why I don't do it, let me know. And I'll definitely give it an honest run and try and see if we can document the differences so that way everyone has it as a point of reference. Because again, in case you guys are unaware, all of these broadcasts that I do, I upload them to my YouTube channel, which there's a link on my Twitch channel for, as an archive. I don't do any editing or none of that. It is literally, I'm just moving them from Twitch to YouTube. So that way everyone always have these as a point of reference if they ever need, like, hey, what was that place he showed us again? You guys can always go back and find it. Or what was that piece of advice he gave about a build or gear or whatever? Yeah, I keep an archive for you guys running. Agreed. It's about the medium armor passive too. Okay, well, we will take out at the skill here, so that way everyone can see what Man Bear Nug and Fedora Tipping Chad are talking about. So what they're talking about here is the passive bonuses. So we got reduces the cost of sprint, sneak, block. You reduce damage taken by AoEs for 2 seconds after you use roll. Increase movement speed while immune to crowd control. So that's kind of nice. Dexterity, so critical damage and healing done. Stamina recovery. Reduces the stamina cost for the abilities. Okay, so that's super useful for stamina built characters, just so everyone can see. Reduces the cost of sneak. Take it or leave that. Reducing the size of the detection area for sneaking. Again, take it or leave it. If it's your playstyle, great. If not, then it doesn't really affect you. Increase your weapon and spell damage by 1%. Okay, so that's kind of cool. And increases movement speed. Okay, so we see a lot of stamina stuff, a lot of speed stuff. The weapon thing, I think I have... something similar. Anyways, yeah, so as you guys saw there, if you're going to do a stamina build, they are definitely making valid points with all the passives for the medium. So, you're going to have to make those corrections. So, thank you guys for pointing that stuff out. I definitely appreciate it. And again, that was Man Bear Nug and Fedora Tipping Chad that pointed that information out. So, definitely make sure you guys are showing appreciation to them for sharing their knowledge. Not a fun place to be caught. Might have... That's right, we just cleaned up our inventory. Medium pants. Okay. so we're gonna be. Let's see, Fedora Chip and Chad. Once you get the right gear set up and CP, you will feel less squishy in medium armor. That is definitely good to know. So, just a matter of put the time in to get there. I will definitely be working towards that because, like I said, I definitely want to give an honest try for you guys' advice that you give, and the passives that you guys were pointing out definitely seem they'd be super useful for the playstyle that I run and the type of build I'm going for. And just as a reminder, guys, we are going to be shutting down this broadcast in about 50 minutes, 50. And after that, I will be returning probably in, I would say, like an hour or two after that to continue broadcasting. I just have a real-world responsibility that I got to go take care of. Again, that's in 50 minutes, 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So, if you guys stick with me, thank you. And if you guys show back up, definitely thank you for that too. Every little bit helps. And just so everybody is aware on the growth of the guild so far, without creating fake accounts or alts or whatever, we have officially reached halfway to the 10-member requirement to open up the bank. So, I'm going to give it a few more days, see if we can't reach that number naturally. And then if we can't in the next few days, then no, I will be creating the missing accounts needed to open the bank for you guys. But that is the current status of the bank for the guild. I need to put more health potions. I used the last of those real quick. Slottable. I'm gonna go assign. Bam. Okay. Look at that. I just got another piece of medium armor. Let's see. Check our chat. Tad says, another tip for min-maxing. It is usually best to put your attribute points into whatever resource your main is. For example, Mag Polar, Mag P. I'm gonna guess that means Magic Templar. 64 into Magic, and Stamplar, which is Stamina Templar. Going 64 into Stamina. So, there you guys go. If you want to min-max, make sure you guys are doing it that way. Leaving out, looks like health entirely. So. Yep. I know the this room safe, so. The only time you should break apart the attributes is if you are a tank. So there you guys go. Are a tank. Then you want to look into possibly giving yourself some health attributes. Yeah, I definitely just did not have the stamina. That was poor planning on my part there. And again, folks, Fedora tipping chat here, the advice that he's giving, he is giving that from being an extremely seasoned and experienced player. So he's not a novice by any stretch of the imagination. He's giving advice based on what he has figured out works and doesn't work. And his advice is usually pretty on point. So always keep that in mind whenever you're looking at who's giving the advice, is, their knowledge level, their experience level, and where they got this from. And as you can tell, like, Chad's character here is almost a level 1000. So he's obviously very experienced. So if you're looking for that type of input, definitely heed the advice of these guys. It's super useful. But if you do want to experiment with your own builds, always feel free to do so. But if you are looking for proper, informed knowledge to reference for your builds, want to look at folks like Bear Nug and Fedora Tipping Chad, simply because they are experienced and they're not going to be bullies about you have to do it this way or I'm not helping you. That's not the type of people these guys are. They genuinely just want to make sure that you have access to good information to make informed decisions about your character build. Another tip, he says, CP is across all characters, so when farming CP, log into the character you have already gotten to 50. So there you guys, that's another tip that's very useful for you players that may not have hit the 50 max level there and opened up the CP. To CP's the champion points. So it is across all characters. Okay, now we're in 33 minutes still, which we will be stopping a lot sooner. That hour and 33 minutes runs out. Got about 40 minutes, 40, before we end this broadcast. And again, we will be returning about an hour to two after we end this broadcast. We will be returning and picking up another broadcast and continuing ventures. So if you guys do want to rejoin me, I will be back shortly afterwards. And again, I do appreciate all the support you guys have shown by being here during my broadcast, participating in the chat. Those of you who do run around on Xbox with me, every little bit, I greatly, greatly appreciate it. And you guys are awesome. And I hope that my viewers, those of you who tune in during the broadcast and those of you who I know catch my broadcasts after they've ended, the ones that like to review things at their own pace where they can pause. Make sure that you show these guys appreciation and make sure that you are following their example of how to be a good gamer that helps build healthy gaming communities. Because nobody wants to go into a gaming community where they're like, oh man, it's a toxic place. Do I really want to deal with people being jerks to me today? You know, nobody wants that. So make sure you guys are learning from their examples that they're setting here and continuing to promote that type of an atmosphere and that type of interactions. Is an important part of the responsibility of being part of an MMO gaming community, is making sure that you are part of the solution of being healthy and growing a safe and fun environment, rather than being part of the problem that just bullies and picks on people because you can. Looks like we got some mail. Mail. Oh, wow. And Bear Nug has sent us helmet, pants, belt, 2 daggers, and a bow. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. Let's get some of that put on. And he sent us daggers. So, looks like we'll run some daggers for a little bit. Time being. Okay. See the chat here. Something that sometimes works. Stay right where I'm at. Okay, so go right here into this corner where he's sitting tight. You won't get noticed. Huh. Definitely have to give that a try and see. Go to person view here. Let's see. There is one more coming. Recommend you also put on the medium belt. It's not training, but it will help slowly level your medium line. Would you like a 2-handed sword and daggers instead of daggers? I do prefer 2-handed weapons, yes. I would definitely appreciate it if you're willing. I don't know if how that stuff you're crafting currently works, but are you able to choose what 2-handed weapon you make, or does it come in sword only form? And do you need me to send you materials? I'm not sure if I have materials you can use, but if you need me to send materials, let me know. I can definitely go about doing that too. See, Bear says, okay, that's easy. So look at that, guys. Chad's tip definitely worked out. We haven't been noticed at all. And we are gaining the XP. We actually leveled up again. Bear says, my crafter can only make 2-handed swords and daggers in training. Training currently. Okay, I was like, man, is that more abbreviations that I don't know that I gotta go to learn? Okay. But yeah, no, I definitely appreciate the assistance. And if you do need me to send you some materials, let me know. I will be more than happy to do that if I have the materials you need. And he sent me a chest piece. Let's see what that chest piece is. Chest. Alright. Looks like we got the full set. That's going to give us a good amount of XP growth there. So definitely appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Our hands that broke, okay. Also make sure you lock that gear so you don't accidentally decon or sell it. Okay, so let's go ahead and knock that out real quick, shall we? Actions. Lock. Actions. Lock. Actions. Lock. Actions. Lock. Lock. And lock. Hey, they are locked. Thank you for that information. So yeah, yes, exclamation mark. Yes, you need materials? Or yes to what Chad was just saying about locking everything? We're waiting on that. So yeah, everybody, if you didn't notice there, we did the taking the items, going on to the options section, and we locked them. And what Chad was saying is that'll prevent you from accidentally selling or deconstructing it if you're trying to build up a skill line. So it's definitely something very important to bear in mind so that we don't lose gear that you really like or that you need. So yeah, thank you guys for that. Run. Yes to locking very much. Yes to locking so much, yes. Ooh. Oh. Looks like we got some more people joining the broadcast. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for showing up. Definitely appreciate the support. If you have any questions, always feel free to throw it in the chat. In the meantime, what we are doing currently is we are learning helpful information for gear and leveling up and building characters. And we are joined by Fedora Tipping Chad, which he is the person that is running us around in here. And we are joined by Man Bear Nug in Twitch chat. And he and Chad are both sharing their wealth of knowledge and experience that they have discovered and learned over the years of playing Elder Scrolls Online. So definitely make sure you guys are paying attention to that. And I do know that the chat doesn't always save over into the the YouTube upload for the archive. So you will be hearing me doing my best to try to read what they're saying, so that way you guys can share in that knowledge even after it comes down off of Twitch. So yeah, make sure you guys are paying attention to the information these two are putting out, because they are super awesome people. They are super experienced players, and definitely want to take the information so that way you guys are able to make informed decisions. And who knows, maybe their information that they provide may just be the thing you needed to fix whatever build you're doing that you run into difficulties or struggles with. Or, you know, maybe it's okay, let's see. Chad says he is repairing his gear. So, while we're waiting for him to return. Oh, and Bear says I have mail, so let's go check our mailbox, shall we? We have got sword, rune box, glowing we got a pet. Very cool, very cool. And pan-fried trout. Definitely loving the recipes. So thank you, absolutely. And again, just a reminder for everybody: if you need, if you play Xbox and you need some drinks made, I got the provisioning. So you guys, here, see here, we got it up to 50, and let's add up some more, and I can make 4 stacks, 4 items per single craft. So if you guys need me to make you guys anything because you don't have the improvement or the quality, let me know. I'll be more than happy to help you guys out. Especially if I had the materials, you know, because it's you guys that helped us get this character this way. So definitely want to make sure that I'm returning the favor and that you guys are able to benefit from these skills. And I do have the Citric Ambrosia recipe, and I do have 2 of the 3 ingredients. The only ingredient I am missing to make more, which I will farm on my own off of camera, so I don't bore you guys with the fishing, is the perfect roe. But if you guys need any Citric Ambrosias or anything, definitely let me know. Or if you need me to make another item, also let me know. I'm always more than happy to help you guys out in any way that I can. And I strongly encourage everybody to always be willing to help out everyone else that you run across. Obviously within reason. But, yeah. Huge supporter of... Oh, look at that, we got a chattering skull again. Being courteous to one another. And sharing knowledge and helping everyone along to make the gaming experience just that much more enjoyable. And who knows? Maybe this one stranger that you help may end up being like one of the coolest people you ever meet in your life. Or they may be somebody that you end up running around with on a regular basis that can help you get through the farming rotations, the dungeons, the world bosses, the PvP content. Or they may be that person that prevents you from getting bored running around solo all the time. So, definitely make sure you're always being courteous. Definitely thank you, Bear, for the gear. Huge appreciation. And Chad, thank you for doing all this power leveling me through and pulling me through and carrying me through all of this so that we can continue to speed up the process of leveling this tune. And for those of you who are just tuning in, because I'm seeing my numbers fluctuate quite a bit, we are in Reach Catacombs, and that is in, hold on here, I gotta pay attention. So once we're done with this poll here, I will show you the region that it's in, and the quest to get here, in case you don't have it unlocked, or you don't have somebody you can fast travel to that already has it unlocked. Finish pulling this mob. Alright, so Reach Catacombs, it is in Lauren. Okay, it's right here. And Lauren is here. And the quest to get you into the region again, just as a reminder, is the Stargazers, which you can pick up in any major capital city. So, let's be a snake, eh? And again, the reason why you're going to see us avoiding these guys and not being super thorough is because this is an XP farm exploit. Just pulling 3 major mobs and then exiting the area and resetting it so that we can rinse and repeat. It's Fedora Tipping Chad that showed us this, and so thank you for that. And definitely make sure that if you guys got a powerful person that can pull you through here, you take advantage of this, because it's a phenomenal place for XP. And this little corner here almost had us undetected, but I guess some people got too close. Jellyfish. You know, the more I'm thinking about it, they should do like a whole entire theme, like Easter egg theme event. It's just Forrest Gump. I think that would be really cool. Shrimp fishing boat house, Lieutenant Dan wheelchair mount. Maybe some I was running Easter egg achievements. Ping pong paddle as a ranged weapon, or maybe even like a one-handed weapon. Throw in some shrimp recipes. It's like we've got a notification. Oh yeah, that's the bird. The Gloam Griffin fledgling, which, just so you guys can see, that's what that looks like. And that was sent to us by Man Bear Nug. So definitely thank you for that. And we have mail again from Man Bear Nug. Looks like we got some jewelry attachments. We'll have to take a look at those. Neck. Increase max health. And wow, that seems super useful. Let's go ahead and throw all this stuff on. Max magicka, max stamina, spell damage. This is max health on both rings and the amulet. That's pretty awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, Bear, do you need any resources sent, materials, or anything that I can help with in any way? That's a pretty cool skin he's got. No thanks, it's just blue level armor. Those materials are plentiful. Alright, well, I definitely appreciate it. Thank you. And for those lurking that new to my channel, something I also want to cover again that I am very big on is tipping. Okay, tipping is something that encourages people to continue to be nice to you and to their fellow gamers. When somebody does something nice to you, and they are like Chad's running us through here, Man Bear's making gear and things of that nature. When people are being nice to you, make sure you acknowledge that sacrifice, because, you know, like Man Bear, he's sacrificing his materials for us. Chad, he's sacrificing his time. You know, and Man Bear's sacrificing his time to make this stuff. So make sure that when people are doing acts of kindness for you, that you are acknowledging the sacrifice that they are doing. And that you are finding a nice way to say thank you. And the best way that I have found so far is when they are willing or you are able, is tipping them. And that's, you know, as simple as sending them a mail in-game, attaching a gold is the most common way to tip into the mail, or you can send another item type. It's whatever you can afford. You know, you definitely don't want to hurt your development or your growth or go broke doing it. But just whatever you can afford, you know, it's always a nice, kind gesture to show somebody, rather than just telling them, showing them, hey, look, I appreciate your efforts. I appreciate your sacrifices. And but again, make sure you talk to the person, because they may be someone that's like, hey, you know, I have an excess of everything. I don't want anything. In fact, I'm going to give you stuff just because I don't need anything. Or it could be like, hey, I play, these are things I just mess around with. I don't actually play on this system regularly. So they don't need anything. So make sure you do have an effective line of communication with the individual. But you definitely want to make sure that you are doing what you can to acknowledge their sacrifice. So, and that you show them you appreciate it. Because I know for myself, and I'm sure you all feel the same way, somebody appreciates what you're doing for them, it makes you more receptive to helping them out again, and making you more receptive to wanting to hang out with them or go and do things with them. You know? So there is definitely a benefit to encouraging that type of behavior. Everybody feel good. Promotes healthy gaming environments. Because we're all here for the same thing, and that's to have fun and enjoy ourselves. Some of us come here to escape our realities. Others come here just because it's a good way to decompress. And there's even a few people that I've met over the years that they come here simply to socialize, because it's easier to socialize with somebody online than it is in person, for health reasons, for anxiety reasons, just simply living arrangement reasons, you know, like maybe they live so far away from town that it's too expensive for them to go in and meet people. So, you know, everyone's got their reasons why they come on to the video games that are online games rather than solo player games. So you want to make sure that you are helping to make it an environment where people want to continue to be part of. Did I send a heavy shoulder piece with that armor set? Let me look real quick, Bear. Shoulders, heavy. pauldrons of truth, and 2 light pieces. No, you did not, good sir. And again, if you guys have any questions at any point while we're doing the broadcast, always feel free to throw it in the chat. Either myself or one of our experienced, seasoned veterans will be able to answer your questions, or maybe give you some tips or adjustments on something that will help you with your playthrough, or your character builds, or figuring out material farms, things of that nature. So definitely always feel free to ask whatever questions you guys want. Just, I ask that you maintain a level of courtesy and respect to those that are in the broadcast. Oh. This chest is now permanently sealed. He went down. I don't know how that happened. Got taking aimed. I don't know what that means. Oh, one-shot mech. Okay. So he was one-shot killed, and then I went down shortly thereafter, and that is why we are in the position we are in. So, I'm just gonna finish cleaning this up here. Looks like everything's gonna respawn anyways. Except for the bosses. Look at that. And there we go. Another level. See guys, this is why we do this rotation here. And again, it does require somebody powerful to take you through it. But we are averaging 1 level per rotation. And we're only using a 50% XP scroll boost. So if you guys have the bigger ones, that the ones that go up to 100 or 150% XP bonuses, you may be able to pull more than 1 level out rotation. Again, this is an average, because obviously not every single one we're getting 1 level, but we are averaging 1 level. And you said to start switching over to medium, so we're just going to grab it. We're not going to switch anything because the armor that Manbear Nug has given us actually has bonuses to XP growth. So we definitely don't want to disrupt that while we're trying to level. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I will be right back. Sorry, I got a family thing that I got to deal with. It'll take me like 2-3 minutes. Okay, guys, I am back. And it looks like I won't be having to cut the broadcast short. Oh, we are full on inventory. Yeah. So I actually don't have space to collect that as of this moment. Library.
Can I help you?
One second here, guys, to clean this up real quick, and then I will explain what is going on.
Care to bar?
Okay, so one matter mail. If I did that correctly, you have 2 5-piece sets. Yes, I absolutely do. Thank you. That is greatly appreciated. All right, so due to some changes here at my house, we do not have to cut the broadcast short. We are going to be able to continue to broadcast and not have to stop. So, good news. We will continue to broadcast for at least another, let's see, 4 hours and 41 minutes is where we're at. So I'm probably going to go to at least 8 hours. See? I may go longer than that. See how things are going and how everyone's feeling. So, yeah. And look at that, we're looking good. And again, big shout out and thank you to Man Bear Nug for the armor, and thank you to Fedora Tipping Chad for the rotation runs that we're doing here. Okay, we are level 33, and we've still got our XP growth for another hour before we have to switch over to using some more Psijic Ambrosias. And again, if anybody's interested in running any new characters or dungeons or content in the game you're on an Xbox, let us know. I'm always happy to run with you guys. Don't know how effective I'll be if you're one of the higher level characters that are, dealing with CP stuff, but I will definitely give it my best. Well, I guess it's bright enough in my house I can turn this light off now, can't I? Alright, alright, alright. Run! Get our 3 little bookshelves. Nothing on those ones this time. Yeah, that one's always going to fluctuate. Sometimes you'll get all 3 giving you a skill line, sometimes you'll get none. You'll get everything in between. So, always make sure you check. Turg, kaboom, I have come. Excellent, thank you for joining. So those of you guys who don't know Turg Neve, who just showed up in the Twitch broadcast here, he is another person that I strongly recommend you guys check it out. He is actually one of the recommended channels on my page. If you're a PC player, he is a PC player as well. He does a lot of PvP content. He's another super amazing source of knowledge and information. So definitely make sure you guys go and check out his channel and you hit that follow button as well. And if you are a PC player, he may be able to run with you during the PvP stuff. You know, he was doing some amazing siege coordination last night. So definitely make sure you guys are checking him out. So how are you doing this morning, Turg? Thank you for the pitch scare. Always a good time. Yeah, we need to get you on PC too. Eventually, one of these days. Definitely will. That is definitely something I want to do. Let's see. Where I was asking about the daily dungeon. I believe I did my daily dungeon already. Let's give that a look over. I did, but I am always willing to run some more dungeons if you would like to do that to break up the monotony of running the Sky Reach Catacombs. So, let's see. Doing fine. About to take my kid to school. Just taking a few minutes for to myself. Excellent, excellent. Let's see, I believe you are group lead here, correct? Yeah, go ahead and throw us in the dungeon. I will follow your lead. Yeah, in fact, speaking of, you're going to re-log into another character. Okay, sounds good. Let me know when you're logged back in and I will rotate the group settings. Speaking of kids, my wife, she just actually took my son to his job. That was actually what I was going to be taking care of. By the way, you're in voice chat. I'm in voice chat. So I guess everybody in the area can hear me. Okay. Yeah, no, so the thing that was going to cause my stream to be cut short was my son actually had to go to work this morning and he needed a ride, but my wife ended up taking him. So when they get back, you'll definitely be hearing my granddaughter in the background because she's also riding along for the ride. But after car rides, she tends to be very talkative and active. So when they get back, apologize for my granddaughter. She is 3 months old, and she has just figured out she can make noises at different volumes. My son is, I believe he just turned 24. He's my stepson. My prior job didn't exactly allow a whole lot of time for making family. Let's see here. Group. Hold on here. Get all this set up. apologies, guys. I know that not everything shows up on the stream when I'm broadcasting from Xbox. There we go. Got everything rotated in. Gotta make him the group lead. So yeah, if anybody is interested in running around with this, again, you just go ahead and type !ESO in the chat there, and it'll give you all the information to be able to find us. We always are willing to help out new players, share knowledge, help get you guys leveled up, maybe teach you material farm tricks, things of that nature. Or if you just simply want someone to adventure with, so you're not running around solo, definitely hit us up, and we will more than happy to assist you. And again, those of you that are on Xbox, if you hit that follow button, we do have an exclusive channel guild for you guys. So if you guys are interested in that, also let us know. Let's see here. Turg, geez, how old are you? No offense, just thought you were a millennial. No, I'm actually, I'm 32. Sorry, no, 33. I just turned 33 last month. But most of a good portion of my adult life I spent in the military, and I spent a lot of time overseas and in foreign countries as far as my deployment settings and my stations go. So I didn't have a whole lot of time for meeting the right ones, and settling down and such. But now that I'm out, and I've been out for a while, and the VA has decided I'm not allowed to do anything. Family and gaming's all I have time for. All I do now, because that's all I'm allowed to do. So, but yeah, no, I'm 33. And you have a grandkid? Wow, I can't even imagine that right now. I'm almost 50. Really? I thought you were closer to my age group, honestly. But yeah, no, 33. And my granddaughter's actually my second grandkid. We have a grandson, and he is just over 1 year old. Right? But yeah, no, definitely not part of the younger generation. It's definitely not my age group. Mentally, I'm 25. My body disabuses me off that notion regularly. Yeah, I definitely get that. Constant pain. Turg, I do believe I'm not Turg, sorry. My mistake. Chad, I do believe I made you group lead, so if you want to do the dungeons, you can go ahead and feel free to queue us in, and then I'll continue to follow your character. LOL, that's a great way of putting it. See, there's this joke amongst the military community. It's like a demon possesses the body, and the demon's like, "Oh, what the hell is wrong with you? What's wrong with your shoulder? Your knees? How do you live like this?" And it's just like, you get used to it. You want a mint? The Army's way of fixing everything is 800 milligrams of ibuprofen, have some water, and change your socks. That'll fix all your problems. If it doesn't, it's probably because you're dead. You gotta love Army medicine, right? Alright. So, I should probably bring my bear back out, huh? Bear. Alright, so just a reminder for those who didn't know what we were doing. We're Reach Catacombs and Craiglorn. Definitely a good place for XP runs. Need a powerful character to run you through, though, for the rotations. So, Chad, do you want to just wait for it to pop and explore, or do you want to continue the rotations, or would you like to go run some other content? Because there's the docks, there's the the Alakir Dark Anchor runs. Oh, look at that, it popped. Perfect. Sorry, trying to keep things moving so that way you guys don't get bored. Just watch me sit here, talk. And we've got... I apologize. I'm going to mispronounce your name, and I so definitely apologize for that. Harlem, I think is how that's pronounced. 2107. Thank you for the follow. I definitely greatly appreciate it. And if you guys do want to run with us, again, !ESO, and I'll give you all the information to find us. We are on Xbox North American server. We do run all content. PvP, dungeons, PvE, questing, trials, world bosses, all of it. So, if you ever find yourself stuck and you need people to help you, remember, Scareborn Legion is always available. Turg, oh Scare, how was my audio last night? Was my team audio loud enough? I was still trying to balance it. So your audio was on point. Your team's was very quiet and muffled. It was one of those, like, you had to really turn the volume up to be able to hear your team. But your volume was good. You were coming in clear. The rest of them were very muffled and distant. Which, by the way, if you guys want to learn siege tactics that are actually practical and work with the current settings of the PvP content for Cyrodiil, Turg Neve did a broadcast last night and should still be up on his page. Make sure you check it out because some of the communication methods that he was using, the coordination, the tactics that were being implemented as far as what siege engines attacking what targets, that was super useful knowledge to have. So make sure you guys check that out. Maybe it'll help increase your guys' PvP game. And if you are a PC player, maybe you'll have found someone that gives you confidence to be able to run PvP successfully over there in Cyrodiil. Turg, that's what I thought. Okay, the levels balancing is hard with all my audio elements. Well, yeah, I can definitely see that because I know you run a lot of mods and everything, and I know you've got the Discord chats going as well as the game chats and the Twitch chats. But I don't know if this is helpful or not, but one of the things that I do, especially when I'm going to be doing a voice with another broadcaster, is I'll put an earbud in and I'll listen to my audio on my broadcast on my cell phone, so that way I can adjust the volumes and be able to hear the way it comes through on my own recordings, and then I'll just take my earbud out when I'm done. But that's how I do it, is I use the two different devices to adjust the audio while I can hear it myself right in the very beginning of the broadcasts, because I've had a few broadcasts where I've had to do that. So, don't know if that helps or not. Or if that's even possible with your setup and all the mods and communication channels you have open. But, hopefully it does. Did I go through the door prematurely? Looks like I went through the door Nope. More people are coming. Okay. No, it makes sense. I usually do that. Couldn't last night. Well, yeah, no, if you ever see me in your chats, which, I mean, every time you and Man Bear Nug, you two are the two that I always like to make sure I'm at minimum showing up and letting you guys know I'm present. But if you guys see me in there and you guys need some adjustments on your audio, I'd be more than happy to be the sounding board to listen and let you know what's coming through and the volumes, anything like that. Always willing to help you guys. Okay, driving time. Be back later. Alright, cool. Sounds good, and thank you again for stopping by. I definitely appreciate that. And again, if you guys haven't already checked out Turgnev's channel, make sure you do so. He's the only other recommended channel on my page, because I'm very particular about the folks that I recommend. I want to make sure that the folks that I recommend are, most importantly, courteous. Courtesy goes a long way with me. So the people I recommend are going to be courteous, and they're going to be knowledgeable. They're going to be people that you guys can learn from and benefit from. So definitely make sure that you guys are checking out my recommended channels. As I find more broadcasters that fit that criteria, I will make sure to be adding to them as far as the recommended section goes. So definitely keep up with that, and make sure you do support those guys, because they are amazing, awesome individuals. Super knowledgeable too. Oh, and I totally forgot. So those of you who are in the dungeon with us, my apologies for not acknowledging you guys earlier and briefing you on what's going on. So you guys are all involuntarily part of my Twitch broadcast. If you do want to check out the broadcast to see what you guys are participating in, it is Scareborn, and we are on Twitch. So, and it'll have a black and purple flag with the word Scareborn written in gray across the center of it. So that's a real easy way to make sure that you're on the right page. Looks like we got a lot of people just rushing ahead, leaving groups of enemies behind. But yeah, so if you guys are interested, that's the channel. I know you guys can hear me because I've had that issue a few times in dungeons that I've run. So yeah, that's who I'm talking to, is my viewers. So you hear my talking away and answering questions and having one-sided conversations. That's what that is. We have officially hit our 5-hour mark in this broadcast. So congratulations to those who have been here, and thank you for those who continue to remain. I definitely appreciate it. And we're going to try to do a minimum of 8 hours. We may push it to further down the line, closer to 12, but it will depend on how we are feeling and how much viewer participation we're getting. Because I definitely don't want to bore you guys with too much the same repetitive stuff. But if you guys do have any requests on content maybe you would like to see me run in future broadcasts, or even on this broadcast, definitely throw it in the chat, and we'll see what we can do about accommodating it, if it's feasible. Because again, this character is not a level 50 yet, so some content may not be realistic to run. So, or I may just simply not have access to it yet because I haven't done the missions for it. So, but if you do have requests of things you'd like to see, definitely throw it in the chat, and we'll see about incorporating it or making plans for future broadcasts for it. And again, those of you, because I know I've got some big numbers here, and I got some names here that are new to my channel. Just a reminder, if you want to catch any of my previous broadcasts, or you want to see, you want to, like if you're in a broadcast and you want to be able to refer back to it because of information or an example that was given or anything of that nature, my YouTube is linked to my Twitch channel, and my YouTube is an archive. I don't do any of the editing or uploading separate videos or anything of that nature. Everything that is on that channel is 100% broadcasts from Twitch. So make sure you guys go over there and click subscribe and follow over there too, so that way you guys have that point of reference and tools in your toolbox for any of your other future gaming for ESO. Alright, looks like this dungeon is done, because everybody's just standing around. So let's check our mail. Got some undaunted supplies. And now we gotta go and check out our skills. Let's see. Get this provisioning up. Alright. So there we go. Now I can also provide you guys the benefits of the 4 crafted items for the food as well as the drinks. In case anybody needs me to craft anything for them, I would be more than happy to do so. And again, just a reminder for anybody making new characters, I do have the ability to make Psijic Ambrosias, which is a drink that will give you bonus to your XP growth. So if you are in need, let me know, and I will see what I can do about helping out. We're not going to change any items around simply because what we're wearing currently, which is provided by Manbear Nug, does provide XP bonuses, so we're going to leave those alone. Okay, Chad has disbanded the group, so we're going to go ahead and exit this location. Not sure where Chad ended up. Right. Okay, and just checking chat over here. Just so you guys are aware, for those who are new to my broadcasts, when you see me looking over to the left off camera, that's where the chat window is set up on the computer. Because if you guys are unfamiliar with broadcasting on the Xbox systems, it doesn't actually display the chat on the TV where you're playing. So you need a separate device. At least I need a separate device so that I can see your guys' the Twitch channel chat, and I'm able to respond accordingly. So that is what I'm doing every time I look over to the left. Alright, not sure where Chad went, so we're gonna go ahead and run down to, where's the nearest place that's got a vendor? You got a bank here too? They got a bank and a vendor. At Belkarth. Headed to Belkarth. So, we'll clean up our inventory. Chad, I don't know if you're still there or not, or if you're getting ready to get off of ESO, but I do appreciate the running you did with me. If you do want to keep running, let me know, and definitely accept that group invite, and I'm more than happy to run whatever you're wanting or willing. If not, then again, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the assistance, and I will be jumping over to Clockwork if I don't hear from you, to continue with the leveling up of the questing over there, because I am simply not strong enough to do the Sky Reach Catacombs and deal with those the groups on my own. I don't have the AoEs for it currently. So for those of you guys who are unfamiliar with the game, or you're not sure why I am keeping certain items and then turning around and selling them afterwards, it's if you see here on these blue items, right, at the top there it says not collected, right above the name, everything, that's going to your sticker book, or as the game puts it, collections. Okay, and if you collect those, then you can change the appearance of your armor to those items without changing your armor itself. Yeah, I'm gonna just chill right now. Okay, sounds good, Chad. So let's get this stuff all taken care of. Okay, we got those, and then we're gonna go and unless anybody else wants to run something in particular, guess we'll head back on over to Clockwork City and finish out those quests over there. But if anybody does want to run anything, definitely let me know, and we will see about. So hold on here. Yeah, and we will see about running around with you guys if you need to. And again, we are on Xbox. We are on the North American server. So if you have any quests, or you just simply want someone to run with, definitely let me know. And then I will try to keep you guys entertained. Oh, it's a shield. That's why I didn't see it.
No, listen.
Take care of that real quick, folks.
I can get you lots of valuables.
And shield.
I hear the Gold Coast Trading Company needs caravan guards. Don't you?
I sell armor.
Okay. Let's go ahead and sell all the shield here. Let's go find us a bank, which I believe is in this big side building. Pharaoh 205. Thank you for the follow. I definitely appreciate it. And welcome to the channel. Go ahead and check this real quick. And then we will get back underway. What we're going to be doing is, again, unless you guys have any requests of content you would like to see, we're going to go ahead and clean up our inventory with our bank now, and then go back on over to Clockwork City. if you guys do need any assistance running anything, definitely let me know. I will do what I can to assist in whatever ways I can. Or if you simply just want to join me, you can do that too. It's always an option for you guys. And those of you guys new to the channel, if you do want to run around with me, or if you like the content I'm putting out, we do have an exclusive guild for the followers of this Twitch channel. So if that's something that interests you, there's only one requirement. Is you gotta hit that follow button. After you've done that, then that makes you 100% eligible for the guild. Put these in here. Put that in there. Cleaning up my inventory, folks. Okay, so yeah, that will make you 100% eligible for the guild. There are no requirements to maintain guild membership. We don't require things like donations, because the bank's not even open yet, because I'm trying to get the guild members as viewers first before I create the missing accounts to open the bank. Which we're 5 members short. We're halfway there. And there's not going to be any requirements of daily donations or weekly or monthly or anything like that. There's not going to be any, you got to run certain content requirements. You have to have certain builds or certain level for your character. There's not going to be any of that. It'll simply be a guild that you never have to worry about getting kicked out of, that you can hang out in and adventure with, if that's your thing, with people that you have met through the Twitch channel. Definitely want to make sure that you guys are able to enjoy each other's company and not feel like you can only do so in-game. So that's why following the Twitch channel is the only requirement, so that we have multiple ways to interact with your fellow guildmates. And again, if you guys are interested in that, let me know. Send me your Xbox information, and I will get you an invite sent. Or you can type !ESO, get my information, and message me or send me a request for a group or anything, and then get you added that way. Alright, so we are doing the Strangeness of Set. We've done quite a bit of questing over here, Clockwork City. So for those of you who haven't been to Clockwork City, this is it. We've done quite a bit of questing in the last 2 broadcasts in Clockwork. So we're going to go ahead and keep doing that. And look at that, guys. We are 1 person shy of hitting our 30 follower goal, which will be really cool, because then we'll be able to move to the next goal. We're doing goals of increments of 10 for the followers. So, yeah. And when we get enough followers, we'll open up that VIP stuff and be able to start awarding those things to you guys and getting you guys exclusive emotes and things of that nature. Alright, so let's start talking to these assistants, these aides.
So you're Devathir's new auxiliary, eh? Tough luck, friend. I've heard he's an insufferable bastard, but at least he's not so facile. Better to be turned into a guar than to serve the Clockwork God.
Really? I thought you guys were all about the Clockwork God.
Not anymore. In the old days, sure. He was easy to please because he was never around. These days, he changes his mind about something every night. Constant meetings, new dictums daily, adjustments to factotum patrols. It's a nightmare. Trust me, this is unprecedented. I'm afraid something's wrong with his enhancements. Like he's having trouble regulating. He's a different person, I swear. Don't tell anyone I said this, especially Gascon. Blasphemy doesn't go over well nowadays. Yes, speaking ill of a god never turns out well. In the old days, he'd take it in stride. Commit your small blasphemies, he'd say. The fire of doubt turns ignorance to steam, but not anymore. This place is becoming more like Mournhold every day.
Interesting.
Right. I'm sure you have plenty of work to do for Lord Fear. He's back a few days and already burying you in paperwork, no doubt. Take care of yourself, friend.
Okay, so for those of you who have missed my predictions or guesses, because again, I've never done the Clockwork City, so this is my first time running through. My guess is that it's an elf pretending to be a god. Whether he's made himself a robot or... Because we did do a quest before where we turned one of the council members into a factotum, a robot, right? So I don't know if it's an elf that's done that to himself, or a version of that, or if it's an elf that's just figured out a way through science and magic to create an immortality spell, essentially, so that way he doesn't age. But I am sincerely having doubts that he's an actual deity, just based on what we've discovered so far. But again, that's my prediction. I haven't experienced it, so we'll definitely have to take a look and see.
No, it's wrong. It's all wrong. Go back and do it again.
I apologize, Lord Set. Please forgive my stupidity. I shall correct the survey at once.
I hope you will for your sake. Next time you bring your living god a radial survey, you better make sure it's accurate.
So you got robot arms, so you are partially mechanical. It's the first time I'm seeing him. So he is partially mechanical. But he was clearly an elf at one point. Okay, so it's the first time I've seen him outside of the memory thing, because we did help with the astronomer collecting the stars, which are memories. So let's see what else we can discover about this guy.
So you're the one Devaith tapped to be his aide in the Brass Fortress. Sorry to hear that. Provost Varuni's ancestors hail from House Telvanni, just like Lord Fear. But honestly, they couldn't be more different. Not as bad as you might expect. She's young, youth comes with impatience, but I've never felt unfairly judged, and she's generous with her praise. Honestly, if I had the choice between serving Varuni or Sotha Seal, I'd take Varuni every time. Now more than ever, I don't pretend to understand his motives, but he's never been so demanding. One example, he insists that we turn all the lights down before he enters a room. Do you have any idea how difficult that is? It's maddening.
With all the technology you guys have, you guys don't have, like, just a little sliding switch? I mean, that seems pretty convenient to me. Oh, look. Is flipping switches that difficult?
Huh. Flipping switches. That's rich. Each lamp has its own switch, and some lamps have multiple switches. And if that isn't bad enough, some switches control multiple lamps. He's a god, I know, but it shouldn't take a genius to turn on the lights. Don't even get me started. Varuni might demand some obscure tome in the middle of the night or chide someone for leaving oil on the floor, but that's the worst of it. Sotha Seal exiled an auxiliary last week because she forgot to switch off a lamp.
Interesting.
Right. Don't let me keep you. I can't imagine how demanding Devaith Fear must be. Better you than me, that's for sure. Keep your nose to the cogs and you'll be fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to flip 24 switches again.
Now, I get that it's probably just a little haha saying, but that doesn't seem like the healthiest choice, you know, putting your nose to the cogs. Like, base is gonna get caught, man. It's probably not the best advice. Alright, let's see. Where's the third one? Here's the third one. So he's beginning to act erratic. Now, that was the other thing. The astronomer. The astronomer said he was a millennia old. So, Mr. Set here, Sotha Seal, which they've also referred to as Set, that means he's much older than that. Which goes back to that he's got to have immortality figured out, or primarily robot. because the astronomer's body broke down and actually turned to dust. But it was after he did a spell. So maybe it's magic that keeps them alive too. That's another possibility still.
You're Lord Fear's newest steward, huh? Can we talk later? If I don't finish this lamp inventory, Gascon will feed me to the fabricants. Yeah, Gascon must know how much I love doing paperwork. A few days ago, Sotha Seal ordered us to rip out all the lamps in here and replace them with less efficient ones. What kind of sense does that make? Who wants weaker lamps? A bunch of factotums loaded them onto a dolly and dumped them somewhere in the mechanical fundament. Hey, I know that look. If you're looking to poach a free lamp, don't bother. Gascon made us slag them all. And that's not even the worst part. Half the old switches don't work with the new lamps, so we've had to manufacture new switches, and half the time the switches get installed backwards, which means we have to do it all over again. Even the factotums don't know what they're doing.
For a place that's very machine-driven, this is very counterproductive, I guess. Erratic. It doesn't seem very efficient. Just strange. What's even stranger is that you guys are allowing the inefficiencies to take place and even helping perpetuate the problem. So I'm pretty sure that goes against your religion. Regardless of what your quote-unquote God is saying, pretty sure that goes against the religion that you guys follow and the principles that it was founded on.
And don't even get me started on the lamp assembly. Sotha Seal could have turned the fabricators to make the new lamps with a flick of his finger, but he demanded that we do it instead. Do you have any idea how complex the fabricators are?
I was trying to rebuild one. Which, by the way, we should probably go finish doing that. We only found 2 parts for that robot, but we definitely need to go finish that, building up that the first factotum.
Were you treated well by the menials? I assume they battered you with complaints. What have you learned? Yes, well, I could have told you that. That's why I sent you here after all. What kinds of demands? Be specific. The lamps in the locutorium, yes? The large assembly room over there? The auxiliaries and factotums have been laboring in there day and night ever since we arrived. Curious. What could lights have to do with this? Well, there's only one way to find out. Impressive. I assumed I'd have to explain it to you. Of course, this requires a functional lamp. I assume he ordered them destroyed. Speak to that high elf of yours, Neramo. The dark elf as well. We need one of these lamps, repaired and operable.
So, I just want to make sure I understand this right. A, you thought that I was an idiot. And then B, you want me to deliberately anger a god. Which, granted, I have my doubts that he's an actual god, but you want me to deliberately anger him? That doesn't seem like the healthiest choice. And you obviously don't have my best interest in this situation at all. Of course, you know, my dumbass is like, hey, yeah, you asked me to do it? Sure, I'll go piss a god off for you. Not a problem. Doesn't even think twice. So, I guess my character's not that smart. Either that or my character has no sense of self-preservation whatsoever. No concept of it.
Ah, I hope to see you again, Assistant. Pray tell, what did Devaith Fear have to say? I fear that he and I might have gotten off to a poor start. Did he ask about me? Any mention of my many exploits? Raynor? Surely this is something I can handle myself. Impressing Devaith Fear could greatly increase my standing in the Dwemeric scholarly community. Tell me, what does Lord Fear ask of me? Us?
At least they're consistent with the High Elves. They're always elitists, you know? The Thalmor, in case you guys are unfamiliar, were High Elves. So I appreciate the consistency with the mentality.
He just wants us to build a lamp? What an odd request. No matter. I would be happy to offer my ample expertise, provided you let Devaith Fear know that I did so. First things first. I need to study one of the lamps we're supposed to recreate.
Okay, let's see. Bear says, it seems to a common theme. They insult you but want something. It's dangerous, and they'll leave you to it, lol. I know, right? And your character is completely like, oh, it's probably gonna kill me? Yeah, that's cool. I'm down. We can do that, definitely. And the rewards are always so, like, minimal, right? So, like, here's a super dangerous area, but here's, 84 gold for it. Thanks, bud. Oh, so we're gonna pause right here real quick. My puppy needs to go out. guys, I'm back. Thank you for sticking around. Now, shouldn't have any interruptions in theory, now that my dog's taken care of. I'm kind of curious on why they just made your character so, like, unconcerned with their own well-being or their own safety or their own survival. They're like, oh, that's probably going to kill me in extremely painful ways that I can't even begin to imagine. Yeah, that's cool. We're down. You know, like, I feel like you would want someone with at least some sense of self-preservation handling these tasks.
Some kind of tubular housing. Probably meant to protect a glass interior? Difficult to say.
Article.
A complex
Fence.
filament of some kind. The weaving on this fiber, it must be machine-made. I should be taking notes.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you're not there, bud. I'm actually surprised you even came with me if you're making me collect everything.
Some kind of compressor. For funneling a gas, perhaps? Interesting. Look at the apertures on this. It must be some kind of modulator that changes the nature of the light. Fascinating. Compressors, filaments, housings, modulators. Yes! I think I understand what these discarded lights have in common.
Okay.
Unlike the other lamps, these compress some kind of geodic gas into metal tubes. Then modulate the light to create another kind of illumination that mortal eyes cannot see. Invisible light! Remarkable! The potential applications are limitless.
So kind of like UV light, like UV rays. Like there's certain levels of UV you can't see. Like night vision, for example. There, in case you guys have never used night vision goggles, we used PVS 7 we call them 7 Bravos. I can't remember the letters from the beginning. I think it's like PVS 7 Bravos. But anyways, what they do is they cover both your eyes, and there's a single tube in the center. Well, there's a knob on the side, and if you click it and you pull it out and lock it in place, it actually creates its own artificial light to illuminate a wide area, kind of like a spotlight effect. However, unless you're looking through night vision goggles, you can't see that spotlight effect that you've turned on. So I'm wondering if it's something like that effect, because that's what it sounds like he just described.
Yes. With Rayna's assistance, I believe we can recreate this lamp without much difficulty. Of course, you'll need to procure the requisite parts. These are all broken beyond repair. What do you plan to do with this light, exactly?
Okay, so it doesn't give me a choice here. I'm going to tell him that I'm going to be using it on the supposed god. See, this is another one of those, like, they make your character so dumb. If you're going to be pissing off a deity, you probably don't want to go around advertising that to people. It's one of those things I feel like you should just keep to yourself.
You plan to do what? Oh dear. Well, this seems like a terrible idea, but I shall rely upon you and Lord Fear to protect me. Here's a list of the components I'll need. Once you've acquired them, meet me in the Hall of Refined Techniques. Good luck.
See, and then this guy, he's obviously got no sense of self-preservation, because he's even like, oh, that's a bad idea. You guys will keep me safe, though. Like, you don't know me. We did 2 missions together, and you've done nothing but insult me, and yet you're going to rely on me to keep you alive. You're not that bright either, apparently. If you guys do need me to slow down on any of the the readables that I find, definitely make sure you let me know. Wait, it says ask about filaments and modulator compressors. Okay, so you obviously do not have what I need. Why can't I interact with this chest? Okay, so let's actually take a look at the map here and see. Okay, so it looks like there's going to be two in this area. So let's actually go over to here. So it looks like we can get everything in one region then. Minimize how much running around we have to do to a centralized location. Just because, just because our characters are not smart doesn't mean we have to be doing things the hard way rather than the smart way. Come on, guys. Yeah. My jellyfish. Go jellyfish. Alright. So we gotta kill these dudes to get the filament. Got it. Oh, look, another chest. Seriously? Here we go. Okay. Cool. Making some good progress. Just need the tube. Does not seem like the brightest idea, but we're gonna do it for the shard. Surprised we didn't take more damage. Hopefully we find our way out, because our person is so concerned with their own self-preservation. I feel like Bethesda, with all the choices they give you in the video games that they make, like Fallout, for example, tons of dialogue choices that actually make differences. I feel like they could do that here, right? Be like, hey, maybe you don't want to tell somebody you're going to piss a god off and deliberately try to aggravate them. Hey, maybe we can do like, you want me to do what? Isn't that suicidal? Yeah, okay, well, make sure you're compensating me good enough, you know, or making me sure that, it's one of those like, yeah, we're gonna have to do a hard pass. You know? Give me the choice. Still engaged? Yeah. Sally Devil. Hey, watching while at work here for a bit. Excellent. Thanks for stopping by. Definitely appreciate you showing up. So you're aware, Sally, because I don't know if you were here for the announcement, but we're at 5 hours and 45 minutes, and we are going to be trying to go for a minimum of 8. We may push to 12. We will see how I'm feeling when we get closer to those times, and how much viewer participation we have, because I definitely don't want to get you guys all bored watching me do the same things over and over again, you know? And I messed that up by taking way too long and not actually paying attention to what I'm doing, so we're going to retry that. Turg, okay, I'm back. So are you in Taiwan or something? Your schedule is odd. No, I'm actually in Florida, the United States. However, I am a disabled combat veteran from the military. I did multiple tours in Afghanistan. It's an airborne infantryman. As a result, I have a lot of issues with sleeping. So, that's why my schedule is always all over the place. That's practically Taiwan, Florida. You know, sometimes the weather certainly feels that way. Alright, we're gonna just run through here to get up, to get this, the lamp tube that we're missing. I gotcha. Sleeping. My sympathies on that. Yeah, it's, it's an adjustment, and luckily I have a family that's very understanding, so. But I figure, you know, if I'm gonna be awake, I might as well be productive. So that's why my broadcasting and viewing schedule's all over the place. Alright. That's kind of cool looking. Alright, let's move forward. Again, for those who missed the announcement earlier, the noises you're hearing, that's my granddaughter. She is wide awake. Turg says, hey man, I make a streamer suggestion, super quality housing guy. Not sure if it's your bag. You can definitely make suggestions. I'm always open to them, and I'm definitely always interested in checking out other broadcasters, learning from them, or if you have tips, because and if you have tips for improvements, I'm always willing to hear them. as far as housing goes, yes, I love housing. I love building. That is a huge thing of mine that I actually really enjoy in the games, other games that allow me the freedoms to do that. That's why on your broadcast, like I constantly ask questions, is because I would like to learn what the limits are and see how I can push them. So yeah, definitely. Any information that I can soak up, I'm always more than willing to hear.
Now there's the look of someone on the hunt for something specific. You've come to the right place, friend. I've got a bit of everything. What can I get you? As a matter of fact, I acquired some of those just a few days ago. Apparently, someone's tossing out the old lighting to make way for the new. They're not easy to come by anymore, though. What's your offer?
54 gold. So that's the other thing. Like, their economy makes no sense.
But if that's all you can afford, I'm a reasonable woman. We'll consider this a down payment on future business. Come see me again sometime, alright?
Alright, let's see here. Rick says, excellent, the gentleman's name is at Twitch and EA. Actually, yeah, no, I do follow him. I see he's live right now. Yeah, I've been checking out some of his content. He's been pretty amazing with some of the stuff he puts out. So yeah, so for you guys that are in the chat and you're able to see that, you know, definitely go and make sure you check out Turg's suggestion there. If you're into the housing, that gentleman does put out some amazing architectural products for the housing in the Elder Scrolls Online community. I'm gonna keep up with his channel for a little bit longer and maybe have some more interactions with him, but he's definitely one of the ones that I am considering throwing on the recommended channel list. So yeah, and if you guys have any other suggestions on people you guys want me to check out to see for potential candidates for the recommended channel list, definitely let me know. Definitely make the time to do a thorough investigation and give everyone a fair shot. Definitely enjoy people sharing knowledge and information with each other. I think it's an important part of building our community. Turg says his work is incomparable for architectural acuity. Well, him, the Michelangelo versus the People's Picasso, bollocks. Okay, that's enough selling another streamer. Thanks for tolerating it. Oh, absolutely. That's actually something that I do promote on my channel. Is as long as they're courteous and it's Elder Scrolls related, people can definitely share.
Does not understand. Khajiit, Argonians, they are a
turn my volume down here so I can hear you guys and hear myself.
It does not matter who one is.
But yeah, no, promoting other streamers on here, obviously within reason. But yeah, no, I am perfectly fine with people doing that, as long as they, again, the promotion itself that's posted is respectful, and it's Elder Scroll related. So always feel free to do that if you guys have other sources of good information that our viewers can draw from. Strongly encourage it. Alright, so let's see what Naramo has to say now that we have these parts.
Ah, you've returned. Excellent. Raynor and I have cobbled together a serviceable frame for the lamp. All we need now are the components I sent you to acquire. Were you successful? Wonderful! I'm confident this lamp will conform to the exact specifications of the lamps they removed, provided Raynor didn't make any miscalculations. So, would this be the time to inform Devaith Fear of our success? Or mine, specifically?
This guy. Alright, let's get caught up on chat here. Let's see, Turk. That's why I wanted to ask for streamer advertising. I'm gonna guess is a very touchy subject, I've discovered. Yeah, I've noticed that. There's a few people that are very zero tolerance, get very upset about it, but I try to keep everything as laid back as I can. And again, I do know that as a small broadcaster myself, sometimes it can be difficult for others to find appropriate areas to advertise themselves or do self-promotion, or for people to promote their fellow streamers. So that's why in my channel, I'm as long as it's respectful and it's related to the content that I am showing, I have no problems with people doing it within reason. In fact, I strongly encourage it. So please feel free to do that. I greatly appreciate you doing that and bringing that individual to my viewers' attention, because, you know, I do have quite a few people that do ask housing questions. So any more information we can give to them is welcome. EP is 2k points ahead on Greyhost. Need to fix this. So for those of you who don't know what he's talking about, that
Excellent.
let me get caught out of this chat here and I'll show you guys.
Kirith should be back straight away, and I'll have her run the completed lamp over to the locutorium as soon as it's ready. See you soon, assistant.
So here in Cyrodiil, obviously my numbers are going to be different because he's on a different system. But this Greyhost thing is where he's talking about. It's you guys have seen me do some of the PvP content on here. Typically you guys see me run down to Blackreach there. But he is talking specifically about Greyhost, which is right here. And he was saying EP, which is the Ebonheart Pact, as you can see there. So that was the reference that was made there for you folks that are unfamiliar with the Cyrodiil and PvP content, which, by the way, definitely recommend it. If you're one of those gamers that don't like doing PvP typically, because most games have a very toxic community as far as MMO PvP contents go, that's definitely not the case here, Elder Scrolls Online. So, you know, get a friend, get a broadcaster that is actively in there and follow them around, or adventure with them, you know, in the PvP content. Strongly recommend it. It is awesome experience, and PvP community here in Elder Scrolls is so much more helpful than any other community as far as PvP stuff goes that I've experienced personally. It definitely changed my mind, PvP. It's something I definitely look forward to doing and getting content done for you guys. I just got to get this character leveled up to do that.
That's not how things work here. Of all the rudeness I've ever encountered, I demand what?
All right.
Cold cell, because that could be arranged.
Right. Now that they're done arguing, let's get this quest turned in. So Turg, is Greyhost your preferred section to play in? I know I like Blackreach personally, and then Imperial City I play in the bottom one. I think it's no CP one. I gotta double check it here. MP, yeah, I play no CP. Imperial City is the other one I play, but that's only because I don't have champion points on the character that I'm running.
Well done. I assume you discovered the special property of these lamps. Why does my dear friend Seal go to such lengths to avoid them? Invisible light. Fascinating. To help with factotum navigation, perhaps? Huh. No matter. Further inquiry must wait. Now is the time for action. I will request a congressional assembly. Plant your lamp on the balcony above, then return to me.
Okay. Yeah, Grey Host is uber packed usually, but it's my home campaign. I know the guilds out there, so it's easy to ride mentally. Black Reach is a toss-up for me. It's definitely understandable. Yeah, I've seen you do some amazing things, and you guys are able to shout out the guild names real easy on your podcasts, so I can definitely see the appeal of that. And it definitely makes it easier as far as command and control when you have a general idea of how the players operate. And it makes it easier to respond to, encounter, or incorporate your own team with players that you're familiar with and tactics you're familiar with. So I can definitely see the appeal of staying to a single campaign like that. And being super packed always makes sure that it's super fun and not just dead and spending hours wandering around trying to find people. Because that map is so huge.
Did you say something about putting the lamp on the balcony? We might have a problem.
I really don't care for this Manos person leaving the weak behind and pretending to be heroic and wanting to go back. They shouldn't have been left behind in the first place, so I really disagree with this person. Principle.
Raynor and that annoying high elf finished your lamp, but there's a problem. On the way here, I overheard an aide complaining about some new security measures Sotha Seal put in place. Looks like the balcony is under heavy guard now.
Can't we just kill the
Looks that way,
guards?
unless you want blood on your hands, of course. But that might complicate our sponsorship a smidge, yeah? Just be quick and quiet, like me. You'll be fine. Here's the lamp. Good luck.
So complicating our sponsorship a smidge. I just want to point out we're about to piss off the god of the entire city and the religion that the entire city follows. I don't think our sponsorship is relevant anymore. I think we're gonna have an issue with it regardless. Okay, let's get caught up on chat before we jump in. I know, like when we shout out Dig is holding the west, push Elysia, zones know to push east while we turtle up and work the DC emergency calls in general siege. Yeah, exactly. You know, and that's a huge part of, at least in real world military tactics, effective communication and battlefield awareness. That is like essential and cornerstone to any successful operation. So it definitely helps when you already have a lot of that information that you don't have to relearn or react to. Rather than having to behave that way, you're able to plan accordingly and be able to go, no, we know what these people are doing. We know what these terms are. We know what that group is good at. You know, everyone knows what everyone's doing, so it makes it easier to run more fluid operations, whether it's offense or defense. So yeah, no, absolutely, I agree 100%. And by the way, so those of you guys who do have PC, do like doing Cyrodiil, you guys definitely want to check out Turg Neve's channel. Maybe if there's room, you guys can run with him, but definitely learn from him. He's got tactics on and the ability to control and command the groups and the strategy on lockdown. And unlike a lot of leaders that you'll see broadcasts where people get angry and frustrated, start using excessive vulgarity to express their frustration, or they just stop talking and communicating with their team, he doesn't do any of that. He remains calm, cool, collective, and is able to continue to give clear, concise, short orders. Everybody knows what's going on. And a lot of that has to do with exactly what he's describing here. It's taking the time to have battlefield awareness of what the tactics of everybody around you is. And that just takes time and exposure and paying attention to the detail, which he's done all of that. So you guys definitely want to take advantage of that knowledge that he has and the actions that he puts in place. It's very entertaining if strategy and things of that nature appeal to you guys. Entering, required maximum. You gain a bounty. Okay, so let's try not to get caught. Yep, nope. Already got caught. I guess that's what I get for wearing heavy armor. Another reason I need to take Man Bear Nug and Fedora tipping Chad's advice of switching everything over to medium armor. Okay, so now that we've royally messed all this up, let's just rush, shall we? Okay, so this is the balcony. Thanks for the sal. I'm not a pro at all. I am rusty when it comes to leading, but one thing I can guarantee is that I will be weird. Second, let me finish this fight. And looks like my bear cleaned this one up. Good. Definitely gonna have to go and hit Outlaw's Refuge after this. I don't know if you guys can hear her, but that's my granddaughter just talking away. You say you're not a pro, but I gotta strongly disagree. As a person who A, has actually been in combat situations, B, grew up on studying military history and strategy of that nature, I gotta say, if you're gonna do PvP stuff, being an excellent strategist and being able to maintain composure under stressful situations and being able to adjust on the fly like that without losing the ability to think clearly, that definitely sets you apart from the average gamer. That definitely elevates you to a point of what most people would consider being a pro, at least in comparison to the average gamer. So I definitely gotta agree to disagree on that. I would definitely consider you a pro by those standards, hands down.
I don't care if he is a god. If Lord Vivek holds audience, so must Sotha Seal.
You've been told before, Villar. That's not how things work here.
Of all the rudeness I've ever encountered, I demand...
Demand what? A night in a cold cell? Because that could be arranged.
Alright, we've got to run. I'm trying to get down here because I got counterfeit things in my bank. I got to pull out so we can... Or we can die. Guess that was further than I anticipated. We hear her, follow her orders, drop siege, change that diaper. Being attacked by guards again. Look at that. And they're guards we can't kill. So we just gotta take the beating. I guess we're not gonna be able to get the counterfeit. We're just gonna have to let them take the money out of it. That's what I get for wearing heavy armor and not planning accordingly. Very kind to say so. Thanks on that. Watch me Friday nights when Dig is rolling in Force, though. I am gonna be I am horrible with pronunciation, so if I mispronounce any of these words, let me know. And I do apologize if I do mispronounce them. Nugglehoff, I think is how that's said. Goose and others, top shelf raid leads. They're not as smooth and collected as I am, but they get Ujelhoff. Okay, and well, yeah. See, one thing that I have learned from first-hand experience being in high-pressure strategic situations is if the leader is not calm, cool, collective, if they're not maintaining that level-headedness, if they allow the frustration or the excitement or the adrenaline to even take over the tenor of their voice, volume of their voice, or change the tone, that actually has effects. I really wish those people would stop talking about the same argument over and over again. Wish there was a way to shut those people off. But, no, if they're not calm, cool, collective, and all those things, then you begin to affect those following the orders of the person in command. And sometimes that can have a negative effect, because the followers that are executing these plans, they may not be as efficient under high-stress situations. And if they feel like their leader's stressed, that'll make them feel stressed, and then that'll lower their performance. Or if the leader gets so riled up and excited that they're not being clear and concise and calm, it may rile up their people, and their people may get overeager and end up costing the plan by taking reckless risks, you know? So like that's why it's like that key aspect is so important. And not a lot of people understand the significance of that, especially if they've never been in those real world type situations where that literally could be life and death. So it's great to see gamers like yourself being able to do that effectively. Because again, it affects everybody following the orders so much and on levels that most people don't even consider.
I convinced Sothis Seal that the Congress requires yet another lecture on the sanctity of Clockwork automata. He eagerly agreed. Seemed almost giddy about it. It was unsettling. Is all in readiness?
And so to expand on that, even if the leaders aren't calm, cool, and collective, or taking those things into consideration, it doesn't mean that they're not an effective leader. Okay, so I definitely don't want anyone to misunderstand me when I say that. I'm not saying that that's the only trait that is required for an effective leader. You can absolutely have those things overwhelm you. It will just make you a lesser leader than those that can maintain that. So that I just want to make sure that I didn't want to be misunderstood on that. So.
Seal's lecture should begin any moment now. Stand ready to activate the lamp. I'm reasonably certain that something will happen, but the specifics elude me. I guess this is what uncertainty feels like. What a novel change of pace.
All right.
Serve as an extension of my divine will. Accost them, and you accost me. In the past, I have encouraged a child's curiosity and accepted minor blasphemies. But my generosity has limits.
There it goes. Time to aggravate a god.
Clockwork god found tinkering with factotums shall face severe sanctions.
What is that?
He's a shadow.
What's happening?
After him! Someone seize that imposter!
He's a shadow. Message received and thanks from me. Yeah, man, absolutely. Like you said, strategy's kind of been a focal point in my life, to the point where it's like it actually saved my life and helped preserve those around me in life and death situations. So I definitely, that's always the first focus when it comes to military stuff or strategy stuff or combat stuff. It's okay, how strategic are these and how sound are they when they're giving these orders? So when I see people performing at those levels, I like to make sure that they are aware that they're performing at those levels and the importance of it, and encourage it, because it is a very rare trait. You'd be surprised how many combat leaders I've served with or served under. They're not capable of that. They're great soldiers. They don't make good leaders, but they're great soldiers. It is super. It is a lot. Most people realize. That and the other thing is nobody wants to follow a guy who's always yelling at them and cussing them out. That gets old pretty fast.
I am the Clockwork God. You will kneel before me.
There we go. Need my bear back. Get him, bear. Get him. Okay, so dealing with more shadow people. Exciting.
I haven't the time to discuss this, Varuni. Wittingly or unwittingly, Lord Set no longer serves the people of Clockwork City. Now, if you will excuse me.
Gascon, where are you going? When news of this gets out, we need to issue a statement or at least gather the Congress for an emergency session.
I have urgent matters to attend to. Make whatever statement you like. I will return soon.
Okay.
Well, that was enlightening. To think I've been speaking to Sotha Sil's shadow all this time. It seems so lifelike. Far more advanced than my own, I'm sorry to say. Fascinating. It really is too bad we'll all be dead soon.
Yeah, what? Seems like we missed a good portion of important information there, bud.
I don't mean to alarm you, but I will be frank. If an imposter sits upon the throne aligned and learns how to wield the power of this place, a cataclysm will follow. We may yet discover a way to avert this disaster, but the chances are slim.
Okay.
Stay with Varuni. With Sotha Sil exposed as an imposter, the Congress will fall into turmoil. In such chaos, dark truths always float to the surface. Pray they do so quickly. I have other inquiries to make. Stay vigilant. We will meet again soon.
My dear Lord Set, what happened to you?
I feel like maybe we should be looking for the real one. I feel like that should be like the next step here. Because he lost his shadow on the way in. But he's still alive. So maybe Set's still alive somewhere?
I can scarcely believe what we just witnessed. How could this happen? How could a shadow masquerade as Lord Set? The Father of Mysteries would never let such a thing happen. There must be another explanation.
Shalador's realm sky is like Van Gogh's Starry Night on acid. Okay, I'll have to... Let me finish this conversation. I'll have to check and see. Is that in the Crown Store by chance? Is that like a special event house that only comes around every once in a while?
Here, of course. Always the iconoclast. I'll bet he's snickering at us even now. It doesn't matter. I appreciate your diligence. This has been a profoundly upsetting ordeal, but we must move forward. We must find the real Lord Set.
There we go. See, that's the logical step. There we go. That's the logical next step. Let's do that.
Yes. He was acting strangely, wasn't he? He always chafed under Lord Set's rule. Now he finally has a pretext to seize control, and he slinks away like a broken basilisk. Curious. Too curious.
He's got to have a private workshop, right? Or like an office? Something? Investigate? Break into?
The real Lord Set will aid us eventually, I know it. In the meantime, we must do for ourselves. Thank you for everything you've done. It appears we'll have to do a lot more before this is through. Classic Gascon. Fleeing to his chambers when things go poorly. I'm sure that news of Lord Set's condition has already made it to the streets. We have to move quickly to prevent a panic. Try to talk to Gascon. He clearly doesn't care what I have to say, but he might listen to an exodromal. You remain, a novelty. No offense. We can't assemble the Congress without the Chancellor. Check his rectory in the west wing of the Basilica. He hides in there sometimes to nurse a bruised ego or write passive-aggressive memoranda. I'll try to settle the Apostle's nerves. Honestly, my nerves could use some settling. Don't let Gascon wriggle out of this. He has a duty and an obligation, as do I. What? Yes. Yes, I'll be fine. This makes no sense. I don't understand how a shadow could take Lord Set's place. Maybe this is some sort of test. But why test us? The Clockwork apostles haven't strayed. We build and pray and experiment just as the holy texts dictate.
Cultists in the astronomer's location was trying to get the stars that had memories of the spell that created the astronomer that maintains the memories of Set. So that's probably connected here.
Compromised? You make it sound as if Lord Set suffers some kind of defect, like a crimped duct or a stripped bolt or something. We're talking about a divine being. Gods can't be compromised. They exist without flaws, right?
That's another one of those, we're not going to get into it on this channel, just because it's a sensitive subject for some people, but we're going to agree to disagree. That statement there.
Do you know what the sermons say? Complexity belies the truth. The world rests on simple principles. Set is the truth and the light. Understand the simple and you understand the obscure. I do appreciate your candor. Let's pick this up again later.
Okay, so let's see what's being said over here. Okay, Turk says you should go see it. It's available for 3 more days on the Crown Store, so we'll definitely. Bear says I saw that too. Pretty cool. 13k crowns, gonna save that. Hey, LOL. I said that too, and the first time it came out, I've regretted it since then. Now I just can't afford it. Alright, so, you know what? Let's take a moment, everyone. Let's go check out this house that they're talking about. Because we can definitely preview it. Let's see. It is this one. This is the house they are talking about. So let's go preview it. See this awesome Starry Night acid is being described. Which, by the way, if you guys don't know Van Gogh and the Starry Night painting, shame on you. Go culture yourself. It's purity. Oh man. Okay, you weren't kidding about... I'm gonna go into first person for this, just so we can really appreciate everything. Oh man, like... just for that sky alone? Yeah, no, absolutely. Look, you got the you got... Look, that's a whole nother galaxy over there. It's almost like, look, get Northern Lights? Look, that is so cool. You got like a Northern Lights effect, almost, as well. That is really neat. Okay, so let's look around here and let's see what else we got. Looks like we got little stairs to come down. Okay, before we go in there, let's see about this waterfall. The sky changes colors too. Sit there, it'll go from green to purple. Okay, well actually let's... How long does the change take? Do you happen to know off the top of your head? We'll keep looking around. Oh, look at that. Almost like the way that Marvel did Asgard. Just falls off into space, into the constellations and stuff, the galaxies. Turek says, don't know how long, but I noticed it change while I was talking to someone a few months ago. I might have... time, though. I bet you that's probably like green for daytime, purple for nighttime. I bet you that's what that's supposed to be. Show the effect of time of day change. Alright, let's go look into this little alcove down here. See what else we got. Okay. Got cool little catacombs. Wonder if any of these got secret doors or secret passages. Looks like it's probably going to lead us up to this area. Might be. I don't recall if it was /dusk. The color shift was possible. Well, we'll definitely, oh, it says... I missed another message there. The towers are accessible, but the house is really for quote-unquote building structures versus using the existing ones. You can make some spectacular stuff under this sort of sky. Definitely looks pretty cool so far. Okay, so that underground area wraps around. Brings us right back up to the entrance that we started from. Keep an eye on the sky periodically while we're looking around here. See if we can't get the shift happen so we can see that, because I think that would be a really cool experience for you folks that maybe haven't checked out this house or haven't seen it before. Yeah, I mean, look at those colors. They're so vivid. go check out the quote-unquote towers. First tower. Okay, so those of you who have played Skyrim before will be familiar with this tower layout. This is actually the cookie cutter layout of almost every tower in Skyrim. So yeah, there's that. So it'll be a very familiar layout for you guys. Look, even with the wood roof, literally a cookie cutter of the towers from Skyrim. Okay. Yep, in the one little area where the chest is usually. Let's go check this tower. Check our sky. Oh, that's bright. What is that, like the star or sun? That must be their version of the sun. Okay, we can kind of, like, if you guys look right above these mountains here, you can kind of see that purple right there starting to creep in and take over the green. Definitely see the purple phasing in. Alright, so let's go take a look in this tower. Yep, we got another cookie counter. Let's see. I do kind of like the lantern effect that they're doing there. Glass jar, candle burning in it. Okay, so we got two, looks like two exact cookie cutters of Skyrim towers. So if you guys are familiar with that, out of those, I can definitely see why this is more of a building place, as Turg was pointing out, rather than a decorating place. Either small decoration locations, so you got the two cookie cutter towers, and then you got the underground passageway. You know, this house, if you guys aren't going to do the building, if you guys aren't going to use this big open space here to build from, then something you guys may want to consider is like maybe doing like a vampire or a Droger theme, and doing like the focus of the underground area, right? Because you could definitely, it looks like if you, I gotta double check, but you could do like coffins or stuff under here. You do a vampire realm, you know, especially given the fact there's no quote-unquote true sunlight. So yeah, it's definitely a really cool place. Awesome sky. Absolutely agree with your assessment on the sky. Look, there we go. It hasn't quite shifted all the way. It's still says. Yeah, the towers are pretty straightforward. Think of them as launch points for additional fortifications. Yeah, that'd be another good thing, is if you guys are into building makeshift forts, makeshift military type outposts, that would definitely be a good jump point for that. Add a sense of realism for the Overwatch, for security. Especially if that's the type of stuff you guys are into building. Let's see. So as you can see here, 16,000. Let's preview the furnished version, if it'll let us. Okay, so here is the furnished version. Okay, this is a preview. So it looks like they got like a little bar, kitchen set up here, dining area. we got the bedroom with a study, nice little like library type area. So to get the furnished version, you guys, for those who didn't notice the price change there, it is just an additional 3,000 crowns. So it goes from 13,000 to 16,000. But you're getting all these decorations and furnishings that we're going through and checking out right now, instead of it just being empty space with just the lighting. Let's see, did they add anything up here? So that stars definitely looks like it's moving up more. So yeah, that sky is definitely got to be the turning point, like we were talking about. All right, down here we got seating area with some bookshelves and tables and such. Look, more beds. I don't know how comfortable I would feel about like sleeping with that being on the other end, you know, where it's just a clear drop off like that. Maybe put up some railing. Okay. So it doesn't look like the furnishing adds anything to the entrance area. So let's go check the catacomb underground area and see what furnishings get added there, if any. Alright, so look, right off the bat we got pots. The dwarven ruin pots and stuff, and the Nordic stuff that we used to see in Skyrim's dungeons and burial chambers and such. So that's kind of unique there. That's what they chose to decorate underneath with instead. Actually, they decorated exactly like the Nordic dungeons. Okay, because those bookshelves are specific to that area too. So they turned the downstairs into a giant like meeting hall / library study. So you got the books and everything, and then you got the giant meeting table ready to discuss things. That's what they feel you should decorate this as. Okay. It's not bad. I definitely would decorate it a lot different. But yeah, if you guys are interested in the decorations, that's what the furnished version looks like. So yeah. Back, but I gotta jet anyway. See you later, man. Alright. Alright, Turg. I'll catch you later. I'll definitely continue to be checking out your broadcasts, and for those of you guys who haven't already subscribed and followed his channel, make sure you do so, as well as Man Bear Nug. Both of those guys that put out great content, great information, awesome personalities, and very courteous people. So definitely make sure you follow those. We are hitting 6 hours and 40 minutes, folks. So let's go ahead and take a few minutes for refreshments, snacks, bathroom breaks, things of that nature. And then we'll come right back and we will continue the Clockwork City quest lines. And if you guys do want to join, just type !ESO and I'll give you the information so you can find me. We are on Xbox. Always welcome company. And I can also run around with you guys if you guys need any assistance doing anything, or if you just want to adventure together. So, let's see. Turg thinks I'll do the same for you. Awesome. Appreciate it, man. Okay, guys. Let's take that 5-minute break real quick to get everything we need situated, and we'll come back. Alright, folks. I am back. Those of you still with me, thank you for sticking around. I greatly appreciate the support. Alright. So, just as a reminder for any of those who joined while I was absent from on my last break, we're going to be going back into Clockwork City, and we are going to be doing some more questing. If you guys are on Xbox, I am on the North American server, and if you want to run around with me, let me know. If you need help with anything, also let me know. If you have any questions or tips or advice or anything like that, always share it in my chat. I definitely promote and appreciate people sharing knowledge and experience. Anyways, let's get back to it. Alright. Have to search the rectory. Oh, there we go. Back to third person, because I know you guys, said you guys prefer watching me in third person rather than first, so there we go.
Where did you hide it, you worm?
Well, you sound hostile. You also sound like the Shadow. Okay. Say it's a matter of small importantly which came to my attention. I must attend to it forthwith. I apologize for my disruption. Blah 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 blah. Okay. So you fled. I wonder if that's because you know where the real set is, and you're keeping him hostage, and the puppet thing was to give you ammunition to overthrow him, so you can take over, because, you know, politicians tend to be always greedy and hungry for more power, more money, more everything, never satisfied. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what we end up finding out. I still have my doubts that this guy is actually a god, though.
There you are. The factotums reported a strange energy signature in Gascoigne's rectory. Did you find anything odd in there? Sounds like a nocturnal shrike. By the gears, how did that thing make it past our security coils? Is Gascoigne... not suspicious at all, is it? A sudden departure followed by a Daedra attack. You're right. I knew Gascoigne was a conceited sluggard, but consorting with Daedra? I pray it's not true. We need to discover what he has at the Daedra covert. Proctor Luciana might be able to organize a search. She just left to disperse a crowd.
Okay.
I hope you catch Gascoigne soon. We need to know what he knows immediately. Birds? Not that I'm aware of. He might be tinkering with some kind of avian automaton, but he rarely discusses that sort of thing with me. Why do you ask? Wait, feathers? From a live bird? Unprecedented. As far as I know, no living bird has ever set foot or wing in Clockwork City. And even if they did, they wouldn't last long. Not a lot of worms crawling around here. They do eat worms, right? Fascinating. I've always wanted to see one. Under better circumstances, of course. I'll notify our naturalists once we resolve this situation with Gascoigne. I'm afraid not. Gascoigne keeps his own counsel about what he does outside the Basilica. He spent a few days out in the Radius last month, but that's hardly unusual. Apostles conduct research outside the fortress all the time. Mathematics mostly, predictive theory, spherical values, virtuous enumeration, that sort of thing. He just published a dissertation on transdimensional calculation, making inferences on how numbers change during planar travel. Impressive work. The specificity of his calculations just boggles the mind. It's almost as if he had access to a planar rift. Oh no.
That explains a whole lot of stuff.
I don't want to even consider it. Not until we have proof. I knew this wouldn't end well.
I don't know that what we found so far, that's it's pretty convincing circumstantial evidence if that's what you're really gonna stick with. All right.
On Lord Set's whereabouts. I'm here to clear the square.
You don't know, do you? I knew it. This is a disaster.
If you want to panic, do so in your own homes, not in the public square. Now disperse or be dispersed. Get them moving.
You heard the Proctor. Return to your homes.
If you're looking for Lord Set, I don't know where he is. I will find out, though. Count on it.
Bear says, at that place called Work, earbud in, we'll be lurking as long as practical. Awesome, definitely appreciate it. And I hope you have a good day at work, man. Hope it's not too stressful.
Gascoigne, what has he done now? I can't keep up with the complaints. Good. Maybe a fabricant ate him. Our luck has to change at some point. So, he finally graduated from corrupt hobbyist to professional villain. I'm almost relieved. Now we can finally give him what he deserves. I assume you informed your sponsor, Provost Varuni? A citywide search? I can't spare enough apostles to search the room closet. Reports are flooding in from the Radius. Stories about fanatics in black robes, pale-skinned Daedra, living shadows. We may have a full-scale invasion on our hands.
I mean, I thought that was pretty obvious when the astronomer's location was attacked and they were trying to steal the stars and everything, you know, the memories. So, why are you just now realizing this?
I have one asset I can spare. I know an artificer, Dalamar. He takes some getting used to, but you won't find a better tinkerer. He can help you find Gascoigne, guaranteed. Go talk to him. He set up shop near the tenements. Slag Town. I knew that slag-addled piece of garbage Gascoigne would turn on us eventually. We should have dealt with this decades ago.
Well, I mean, yeah. That would have been the smart thing to do, and you people pride yourself on intelligence, so... Yeah, absolutely. So what the heck happened? She has enhancements. She must be referring to the arms there, because those are obviously robotic at the elbow, the joints there. With the shoulder pads on, it's hard to tell if it goes all the way up or if the upper arms organic material. But definitely from the elbows down, that's machine.
You can ask. I have a crank in between my shoulder blades. One of my auxiliaries winds me up every morning before breakfast. That's a joke. In the same way as every other clockwork automata. A combination of engineering and sorcery that would take a century to explain. The machinery keeps me alive. I know it's unsettling to look at, but no one ever said life in Clockwork City was fair.
So it is a combination. Yeah, except for her legs too. Okay, so this is 100% a combination of magic and science that is sustaining life. So this dude is not a god, in my opinion, so far. Like, the evidence is pointing more and more towards that this dude is, that they call a god, is literally just an elf who figured out the science and magic combination for immortality. That is definitely my theory we're sticking with. Let's see if it pans out.
Oh well, look at you, all full
Better,
of
stronger, faster.
scrap of brass on you, is there? That won't do, that will not do. I can fix you up, no bother at all. Maybe new feet. You need new feet, don't you?
Better, stronger, faster. I mean, you know, that's what those enhancements kind of look like they would be doing. And look, they won't even let me do it. They're telling me I have to say no. What if I want the enhancements too? I would like to be part robot.
A missing person? How mysterious. You wouldn't be looking for Sotha Seal, would you? I hear rumors, you know. All kinds of rumors. Something about him turning into a crow. Or was it a frog? Never mind. Luciana did you a favor. I have just the thing. Whoa.
Okay.
This little scrap heap should do the
So it's a
trick.
Nyx.
Neat Snuffler, the tracking Nyx. There he goes! I just replaced his leg springs, so try to keep up.
Like the $1 Million Man. Right? I know it's not really relevant in this game, but like, if we had... Actually, it might be relevant in this game, because arrows being shot at you, kind of like if bullets were being shot at you today. Like, if you had robot parts, especially like your arms and your legs, like, that part of your body is now immune to that type of damage. Like, you get a shoot at it, it's not going to hurt. Whether it's arrows or bullets, you know, and you're not going to damage it, well, depending on the caliber of bullet, or if it's an explosive arrow, but like standard stuff, you'd be completely immune to damage. And then they wouldn't fatigue, so you could, in theory, walk forever and it not be an issue. You know? So it's like, absolutely, I want that. Remove those physical limitations and restrictions. Hands down, yes. RoboCop. Yeah, almost. Of course, I don't know that I'd be willing to go through what he had to go through to be selected. You know, that was pretty brutal what he experienced. Of course, I was back in Red Foreman's military days, quote unquote. You know how he always talks about how he was in the Navy. I'm gonna call BS. I'm gonna say he was a criminal because I watched him kill a cop. Granted, that cop turned to RoboCop, but so yeah, go Red Foreman, I guess. Creating the first super cop. And think about that, like, if you, like, with the weaponry that's in the game for melee stuff, if you had robot arms, imagine the amount of force that you could put into the swing of, like a hammer or an axe or a sword, right? Like, you'd be able to do so much more damage, especially at, like, pistons, that you could, like, crank up the pressure, the amount of pressure behind the swing. I think that would be pretty awesome.
around here with that ugly beast. Jonif and I haven't done nothing. Chancellor who? Oh, you mean that brass-assed fancy boots that came running through here? Yeah, I seen him, dragging his silly apostle skirts behind him like a broken wheel chain. Seemed like he was in a hurry. Pretty suspicious, if you ask me.
Brass-assed fancy boots. That's a unique description there, bud.
Yeah, the grease mucks up Dabrakan snoots. That's why we stay down here. Wouldn't want the constable to see you. Never mind. Your man-headed vest. Should be some oily footprints about. Follow those tracks and you'll find your fancy boots.
And I'll find my fancy boots. Okay, so what is it you don't want me to see? He's alive. Sleeping. You didn't steal nothing that I can see. Oh, look. Look. This must be the footprints he was talking about. Do we lose the tracks? Looks like we lost the tracks. He said to the west. That is the west. That is clearly the west. Oh, here they are. Those aren't really footprints, like... Those are literally just smudges. Guess we don't have a choice. That reminds me... Johnny... Merrick with Keanu. Cheesy, fun movie. Right? Yeah, I really like all those the older movies. They're very entertaining to me. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do like a Johnny 5, you know, a short circuit. Little Easter egg. Johnny 5's alive. No disassemble, no disassemble. Oh dang. Now that goes back. Right? They could even do batteries not included, those little tiny mini robots, right? You could even throw these in here. You know, be like a little cameo where you're walking around, you know how they have the little tiny scorpions and stuff in the game? Be you walking around and then you just see like a little family of those little tiny robots just hanging out. Maybe in a junk heap, right? Looking for spare parts, battery charges.
Whose are you here to kill me? Too late. Your scheming chancellor beat you to it. Who are you? Another one of vile, sniveling agents. Gascon's gone. Now let me return to my mistress in peace. West, in the ventral terminus. He may have killed me, but he won't last long. He sealed his fate the moment he betrayed us. There existed
made a covenant between your Gascon and my mistress. But he broke it. Now he will drown in blood.
I didn't catch your mistress's name, but Clavicles Vile, for those of you guys who don't know, that's a Diedrich Prince. You were introduced to him. I don't remember if he was in the previous games off the top of my head right now, but I know for sure he was in Skyrim. There was a town where they wanted you to go talk to the dog that was outside of the village. And the dog led you to a cave, and he wanted to be reunited with his master, and you had to fight your way through vampires and all of that. That Diedrich Prince that was in there, that dog wanted to be reunited with, was Clavicles Vile. So that's who one of these people are that we're dealing with. So I'm going to venture to say that this dude is screwed. If you're betraying Diedrich Princes, yeah, I mean, that's kind of a game over there, bud. You don't get to survive that one.
Night Mistress.
Night Mistress. You should have a flying pet, mechanical dragonfly kind of thing. Get it for entering Clockwork. Huh. I'll have to double check my my pet list here. Let me do because I don't know if this person's going to die when I'm done talking to them, so let me take care of these options here. And then I will definitely go be looking through that. I'm interested in this comic. You said Night Mistress. So, like, are we talking about the same Night Mistress from Skyrim, where the one where the Thieves Guild worshipped her, and we ended up following her to become a nightingale? Like, is that one? Because if so, then like you've pissed off two of the more underhanded, shady Diedrich Princes that you don't want to have angered, that will never let you escape punishment and torture. Like, even when you die, you're gonna be in servitude to these two. Like, you're screwed, bro. What possessed a mortal to go, that's a great idea, let's betray Diedrich Princes? Not one, but two.
Gascon vowed to bring us an artifact of great power. Now, the artifact is gone. But don't worry. My mistress will wring the truth out of him soon. Whispering shadows will claim this artifact, and you will all die, deafened by your own screams.
Fedora tipping chat. I remember not following that dog because I was like, I'm not gonna be led to something good. Okay, so then how that quest worked out, right, was you get into this cave, you fight your way through all these vampires and their blood thralls and all of this. You finally get to this statue, and you're like, hey, this dog wants to be reunited with you. And Clavicles Vile goes, oh, well, seeing how you helped me with my last followers, because the vampires had actually gone there for a cure. And you slaughtering and killing everybody, that was him going, oh, yeah, well, you cured them. Cool, you kept my end of the deal. You're awesome. And then he tells you to go get him an axe. And it's the Rueful axe. It's and he created that axe for a nobleman whose daughter was a werewolf, had turned into a werewolf, and he wanted you to take the axe. And the nobleman was given the axe to kill the daughter. That would cure her werewolf disease, right there. So you go get the axe, you bring the axe back to him, and then he tells you, okay, now kill the dog that wants to be reunited with me. So you can choose to kill the dog and you keep the axe. Or you can choose to not betray the dog, who actually speaks to you and is all weird and shit, right? And you can turn in the axe to Clavicles Vile, the dog's reunited, and then instead you get a Diedrich artifact that's the Clavicles Vile mask, which that was a pretty unique thing too. So that's how that quest played out. But it was very much like, he'll grant your wishes, but he does it in a very violent and usually deadly manner. He's one of those types.
You really have no idea, do you?
Daedric forces conspire in every dark corner. Lurk behind every tree and stone. We spread like a plague, claiming more souls and territory with each passing hour. So the Seal's precious city will die at our hands.
And if I remember correctly, if you guys are one of those achievement hunters where you guys like to go out and try to get all the achievements and collect the artifacts and everything, the Rueful Axe, even though it is a Daedric artifact, it technically doesn't count towards the Daedric artifact achievement. The mask does. So, another thing to keep in mind there.
Yes, Scarvin and others, they serve their purpose, and yet they linger, confounding my mistress's plans and providing safe harbor to that toad Gascode. I will say no more. Gascode vowed to bring us an artifact of great power. Now the artifact is gone, but don't worry. My mistress will wring the truth out of him soon. The whispering shadows will claim this artifact, and you will all die, deafened by your own screams. You really have no idea, do you? Daedric forces conspire in every dark corner. Lurk behind every tree and stone. We spread like a plague, claiming more souls and territory with each passing hour. So the Seal's precious city will die at our hands.
Alright. Sorry about that, guys. So yeah, if you hear any noise in the background, my granddaughter has returned to the room. So she's hanging out and just talking away. Well, her version of talking. So yeah, Clavicus Vials got minions inside the city. I mean, like, you're always gonna have those Daedric cults everywhere in the Elder Scroll worlds. Like that's always gonna be a thing. So that's not really surprising, you know? Ooh, what is this? Is this a side quest I missed earlier? What? Get up, come on. Really? Kill the beetle! Alright, now let's go see this thing. Copper wires, that's what it looks like. That's pretty cool. Run out of power. Examine it. Relatively no, so does it like the name. Sorry about yawning in the mic there, guys. Have you come across the crows yet? Yes, as a matter of fact, I did do the crows. Fedora Tipping Chad was actually the one that ended up helping me kill them. I could not kill them on my own. I couldn't even damage one far enough to where it was even close to killing one. And there was a level 695 that was trying to do it at the same time I was. And that one couldn't even kill one. But somehow, Fedora Tipping Chad was able to go in there with my little tiny self and just clean house. So yes, I did run into them. Alright, so here Here's something that I don't know how many of you guys that are watching now were aware of when I had stated this, was it a day or two ago? There's a couple regions that I have done as far as quests go where the main storyline wouldn't progress until I had done all these little side quests. The little side quests made up the storyline requirements, right? So rather than continuing to go up this hill to go look for this counselor, we're going to go ahead and finish this side quest because it may be part of it. I don't know. Because again, I've never done Clockwork, so this is a new thing. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and fast travel in and take care of that real quick, and then we can go right back to this shrine here and then follow it out. So let's go ahead and take care of this side quest. That's a tough boss. Also, some crows will give you side quests. Fun. I don't think I got any side quests from them. I had a daily quest. That was what led me to them. Was I had to stop 2 Daedric incursions, and then it told me to put down the crows afterwards. And you know, it's the trio of crows that you had to travel to their special realm to deal with. Oh, different crows. So there's other crows that I got to be aware of. And look, we got more. Is that another side quest? I thought I just saw another side quest. No? No. Okay. I'll have to keep an eye out for other crows then, because I was definitely not aware of that. These crows look like ordinary crows. You'll come across them in the city, I think. Okay, well, I'll definitely have to keep our eyes out for them. I don't think I've done them. I did quite a bit of side questing already, so I would definitely have to double check. Right. But I'm definitely interested in doing more side questing. Like, the XP growth is awesome. The storytelling is great.
I'm warning you. Don't even think you can hassle me just because I'm an apostle. Wait a minute. Where did you find that basilisk?
Questing is a good habit to have. The skill points you get from it is nice. Yeah, it's actually been super helpful so far. And I do like story questing because when I'm running around just grinding XP, I run out of things to say. At least when I'm questing, I can banter with the NPCs to keep you guys entertained, you know?
So that's where Brassy went. He must have taken a wrong turn or been swept away by the oil in the pipes. I thought I lost him forever. Oh, well, not to say that I'm so attached to a mere toy. I just didn't want to lose all that data. Why else would I put Brassy in the pipes? I wanted to see where they led. So I tasked him with exploring the pipelines and archiving what was found. Gave me quite the scare when he ceased responding last night. Set bless you. I can't wait to delve into all this collected data. Please take this for your trouble. Knowledge may go beyond value, but I hope this shows my gratitude. Come on.
Now, I'm pretty sure when those guards killed me inside the bank, they took all my stolen items. At least they're supposed to. So, but we're going to double check just to make sure while we're in the refuge, which for those of you guys who don't know or are unfamiliar with the refuge content, if you steal items or take an item that's marked as a stolen item from someone, you go to any outlaw refuge, and that is where the quote-unquote thieves guilds are. That's where your ability to, hold on here, make sure I'm not missing anything, sell stolen items is. They have fences down there. Oh man, that is so cool. So yeah, it looks like when I got killed by the guards, it did take my stolen items, which is cool because I'm not really concerned with laundering the items right now. Boom. Okay, so officially, everything in provisioning is maxed out. So if anybody needs me to do any type of provisioning for you guys, definitely let me know. I'd be more than happy to start doing this provisioning for you guys now that I'm able to maximize everything that I can sell, that I can craft for you guys. So yeah, if anybody needs any of that, let me know. We are coming up on 7.5 hours in this broadcast, so definitely thank you guys for those of you who have been in and out, and those of you who stuck around from the beginning, and those of you who have maybe just popped in. You know, I definitely appreciate all the little support that you guys have done, like every little bit, like even if it's you just pop in for 5 minutes, that helps, you know. So I definitely appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. So let's keep adventuring though. Maybe, who knows, maybe if we push hard enough, we can get Clockwork finished today. That'll be cool, right? See that? Okay. Maybe it's a glitch, because I just saw that icon pop again. That was weird. Okay. So we need to go there, so we'll fast travel here. And we will continue this adventure. Okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and just mount up and ride out there, rather than doing all this fussing around with all these monsters. Look, another side quest. More side quests. Shadow cleft discovered.
I shouldn't have let Varia. When a Clockwork apostle discovers an unexplainable phenomenon, it can be a moment of unbounded joy or utter terror. That strange portal over there definitely falls into the second category. Portals aren't a common occurrence in the Clockwork City. When Acolyte Varia and I approached to investigate, I had a sudden urge to leap inside. I was able to resist its pull, but Varia stepped through the portal and hasn't returned. I need to make sure no one else wanders into the portal. But maybe you could go in and find Acolyte Varia. This perception tabulator automatically records whatever you experience and should be able to locate my associate. Take it and use it well.
Okay, so I can't determine. I'm kind of torn here. Like, you made a valid argument. You do need to stop people from going in there because it is potentially dangerous. So I agree with that. That was a good call. But at the same token, like, again, you let your friend go into a potentially dangerous and hostile location, and you didn't try to help them. You coward instead. So, like, I'm torn on that. Hold on. She is just talking and talking away over here. I will still be in headset, and you guys can hear me. I just gotta see if I can't get her to calm down a little bit real quick. Alright, so let's go ahead and enter it, because we've been in one before, and that was where we found the 3 crows, and you know, we died repeatedly.
Locate Varia and lead you back to Clockwork City after you complete your investigation. I'll study the phenomenon from out here and make sure no one else enters the portal. Mysterious? I would say it falls more into the suspicious category, what with the fact that it tried to lure me inside. Anyway, we were patrolling this quadrant of the radius, and when I noticed the portal out of the corner of my eye. That's just one of the technological instruments used by the Clockwork Apostles to conduct research and perform experiments throughout the Clockwork City. I'm sure its recording capabilities will work splendidly in wherever that portal leads to.
She's not that loud on my end, no worries here. Awesome, cool, thank you. I wasn't sure. Alright. Well, I'm not going to ask him if he's really a Clockwork Apostle. His armor and everything is very obvious, and the fact that he gave me technology. And I don't care about your missing associate, because I'm going to have to go in there and find him. So, let's just go... Who's this? Oh, it's another player. Okay. I wonder if... Knowing my luck, I'm going to come in here and it's going to be the same exact one that had the 3 crows. It's different. That's an actual crow. Yeah, this is it's different. Oh, looks like there's another one up here. Can't loot that one though. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. These do remind me of the corrupt nightingales of Skyrim when you're doing the when you have to go to the Twilight Sepulchre to return the skeleton key. They do look a lot like the corrupt guardians of the Twilight Sepulchre. Again. Hey, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for showing up, man. Definitely appreciate it. Currently we are doing some questing in Clockwork City, looking at possibly finishing it out today. And we are currently at 7.5 hours. I keep that skeleton asking as possible. Oh, yeah, that skeleton key. Absolutely, like there is tremendous benefit to keeping that thing, man. But honestly, like if you get your lockpicking skill up high enough, you can get that perk that makes it so that your lockpicks never break. So that's kind of nice. And then at that point, it's not necessary anymore. It's like its own freaking region, man. Let's follow this. I wonder. I'm kind of curious. Let's explore a little bit. Come on. All of you come down here. There we go. Alright. Is that a chest? It is a chest that I can't interact with it. Okay, you're a 1 square. We got this. Okay, so we got the gargoyle down. By the way, need to share in self-promotion. I added you to the bot the day you joined. I guess I don't understand what you mean. Need for self-promotion. I added you to the bot the day you joined. You're gonna have to elaborate on that. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, so it is its own little region to a degree, but it doesn't look like there is other places to interact with. Like, there's no like little dungeons or delves or anything like that. No rooms so far that we've encountered. I have a channel with a bot that posts when people go live and oh, okay, I know what you mean now. Okay, that's on the Discord. Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate you for telling me that, and I will definitely keep that in mind. Now, that's just on your server, correct? Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. We got another little 1 square dude, and it looks like we got a chest under the bridge and a chest here, so let's hit these up. And it breaks. Come on. Go down. Go. I am. Looks like the alligator might actually be dead. Looks like we just gotta deal with the Grievous Twilight. So let's go do that. Let's pull out the jellyfish. Okay, so we just killed the 1 square boss, and he's not even lootable. What is that about? Let's deal with these two. investigators and such. Let's see. Kill this person. I know we're supposed to go on over that direction, but I am curious. Night Sister. There we go. It's another boss. See, that one was lootable. The Twilight, this was not. Achievement, Shadow Cleft Explorer. Cool, very cool, very cool. Alright. Ah, Lord Dragon. Did you get the nice thank you tip that I sent you in the mail?
The great gear turns in my favor for a change. You have a perception tabulator. Did Adjunct Darrow send you to find me? Of course he did. Listen carefully, and there might still be time to realign this befouled contraption. That should be the least of your concerns. If you don't do exactly what I tell you, you'll end up like me. Then who will protect the Clockwork City from this oblivion infestation? You need to destroy the Shadow Array. Some foul device that Night Sister Chimera uses to lure people into the Shadow Cleft and bind them to these scarecrows. If you can destroy it, we'll be set free. Without the Shadow Array, Nocturnal's plans will be set back or even foiled completely.
It is Nocturnal. I got that from the guild trader that we found it at.
Not so loud. Nocturnal has ears everywhere. She's one of the Daedric princes. They aren't supposed to be able to breach the Clockwork City's defenses, but nothing works properly anymore. Hurry! You must destroy the Shadow Array.
I don't feel like I need to investigate the other side. You just told me exactly what I need to do. So it's just a waste of time unless you're going to tell me more specifics that I don't already know, which I strongly doubt. Can't harvest any of these pumpkins. Yeah, but you've also helped a lot. So you run around with me a lot. You give a lot of information that's good for our viewers. You've helped set me up with self-promotion locations. Help me with relearning the ropes. So I'm very big on showing people I appreciate their kindness. So that was something you really wanted, and something I had the ability to get. So you don't let me tip you any other way, so I figured I would get you something you really wanted. So that's my way of saying thank you, and I appreciate all your kindness and sacrifice.
It feels like I've been protecting this field for hundreds of years. But I'm certain I just entered this realm a day or so ago. What an odd question. I spotted a portal that should not have been there, and I entered it to see where it led. I determined that this shadow cleft is part of the Everglow. How I wound up trapped in a scarecrow, well, That's still somewhat hazy.
I appreciate it. I've started to develop a problem with the pets, lol. I kind of want them all. I definitely understand that. I mean, that goes right along with that whole, if you're not collecting everything, then are you really playing the game properly? Collecting's a huge part of games like this.
You've never heard of the Everglow? It's the Oblivion realm that belongs to Nocturnal, the Night Mistress. I'm sure this shadow cleft represents some sort of attack on the Clockwork City, but there's only so much I can determine in my current state. I see you have one of our perception tabulators. Continue your investigation and make sure that device gets into the hands of a Clockwork apostle. Be careful. If you end up infused with a scarecrow, then everything you learn will be lost.
You know what? I'm kind of curious. On the actually dead, are they just like in a paralytic state that they can be revived from? Because if they're in a paralytic state that they can be revived from, kind of like changes all of what we're doing. Alright, you need to follow me, you need to follow me, and we're gonna deal with it over here. No, nothing of note in the tower, so I wonder why you two were defending it then.
You interrupt my vigil. What nonsense impels you to such a rash and impetuous action?
Actually streamed some yesterday. Also, I might need to be downgraded in okay. I will check mine, but I don't think it's the ones that were... I'll double check here.
What am I doing here? What is this place? I remember coming to the Clockwork City when a teleportation ritual went awry. I was looking for a way out when I noticed a strange portal appear in the radius. It called to me. Next thing I know, I'm standing guard over this empty field. I remember that you interrupted my vigil. If my attention wavers for even a moment, those crows will take advantage and strip this field to the ground. Leave me! There are secrets in the dark and the night is here!
Alright, so let's double check for you. Yep, I am here. And yeah, you are not leading either one of these, so it I don't know if you're in other guilds. Not, but double check your other guilds, because it's not those two. See if maybe you're a leader of another guild. If you're not, let me know. Sally, hey, on a lunch break now. Awesome. I hope work's going great for you guys. And thanks for stopping in again. We are currently on hour 7 hours and 46 minutes. That is our current time. And we are going to be trying to finish Clockwork City stuff. I'm in one other one, but I'm pretty sure I'm just remembering it. It's dead, but has a lot of old people I used to play with. Well, you definitely want to double check, because, I don't know, maybe one of the leaders passed it on to you at one point. Okay, so we have to destroy the Shadow Array. So that's probably going to be up where I was already at. Yeah, it is, of course. Let's just run. And she's revived, isn't she? Yeah, we gotta fight her again. Awesome. Done.
You did well.
All right.
Now return to the Clockwork City and let Darrow know what you learned.
Okay, guys. I will do that then. Look at that. Just Sky Shard. Let's go pick up that Sky Shard while we're here. Okay, so I guess we're gonna pull some things while we go try to figure out where this Sky Shard is. It's even further below? Like, how far below are we talking? Down here in a cave? Yeah, that's exactly how below we're talking. Down here in a cave. So in case you guys are in Clockwork and you're curious where it is down here. That gives us Sky Shard. Okay, so now obviously we can't reclimb the waterfall. Looks like that's an option to go up, and it looks like this one might be. So we're originally looking at this, so let's see what's back here. Nothing. Dead end. So it is the other path. Okay, go. I just realized I think I lost a ticket last night. I had 10 when I started, and you can only... Oh man, that sucks. Yeah. I'm kind of curious as to why they don't increase the limit events tickets. I think that's something they should do. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't want to yawn in the mic. But yeah, I think they should increase the limit as far as the event tickets that they have on as your max that you can keep and you can collect, you know? just want to find the exit. Here we go. This should be the right path. Now just run! Run. Come. I'm in the wrong place. That's twice now we've taken the wrong turn. It's up there. It's where I need to be. There we go. There's our exit. Ooh. Okay, so let's see here. I have no idea. I'm not sure what to spend them on this time. I guess I'm gonna have to buy a dragon again so I can get the skin. I mean, you definitely could. I've just been buying those veteran bags. Of course, wasn't actually paying attention to the rest of the stuff. I just like, ooh, veteran bags.
You returned. I must admit.
Ended up with almost the entire Legion of Zero
Do you have the perception
outfit set.
tabulator? And what of Acolyte Varia? Were you able to locate her in there? Dead? Shadow array? I suppose the perception tabulator will explain everything. I'll study it right away. In the meantime, take this. A little something for helping the Clockwork Apostles today.
Alright. We are good. We have completed that side quest. Don't think... Of course, I didn't think there was any more started those. So, but I don't... See, look at that. I was just about to say I don't think there's any more, and Murphy's Law was like, really? Is that what you thought? That's cute. What? Okay, maybe I gotta reread that book. Okay, maybe I can't reread that book. Head up. The quest says, okay, I found a journal, dead mage, he arrived in Clockwork, by accident died. Listen. Travel to Coremount. He asked that I take care of it. Okay, so is Coremount? Coremount's probably a region out of Tamriel, isn't it? My luck. The heck off. Just make sure it's not the outsides. Deadlands, Fargrave, Cold Harbor. Green Shade. Garth. Elsewhere, Blackwood. Deshawn. Stonefells. Thrift, East Marsh, Seward. Aguilarn, The Reach, Skyrim. Stormhaven, River Spine. Desert. Somerset. Okay, so we're gonna have to like look that up. Not finding a place So we're going to be ignoring that one then for the time being, simply because I don't know where that's at. Let's see here. Want a hint? Oh, absolutely. Yes, absolutely I do. Garthwood, huh? Okay, I did see that. Okay, so Garthwood. Root. Ah. Well, sadly, I do not have any fast travel locations. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna have to hold off on that one because I can't get there right now anyways. I'm sure I can take like a boat or something because I saw a dock icon. They want me to investigate all the way down there. You couldn't just... Ow. Special, so I'm not interested. Thank you for that, Bear. I definitely appreciate it. I would have had to Google it otherwise. But yeah, I will definitely have to be looking at. That's gonna have to be one of those things, like one of the few side quests that, unless they force me to, that I put off until after I finish the main questing here, if it allows me. And I don't know if it's going to or not. Maybe this region is different. Alright. Snuffler. You guys. Witchlings? Isn't that weird? Okay. Like Daedra? Scaffin. Scaffin. That... I don't think I've encountered those before. Or I did and they just went by a different name. And I'm not realizing it.
What? Who's out there? Be gone, whoever you are. I sealed the door and it to remain sealed for as long as necessary. Questions? You think I'm foolish enough to let you in? No, this door will remain closed. I just need time to work this out. Smooth things over. Simple. Now leave me be. Who I keep counsel with is none of your concern. You're just like Varuni. So uptight, so naive. If you value your life, you'll leave this place now.
I mean, you're screwed, dude. You pissed off 2 Daedric princes, so I'm not sure what you think you're going to accomplish by hiding in the little vault. Those Daedric princes decided you're dead when you betrayed them. I mean, I think you may want to take your chances with me, bud. least I'll kill you quick, and I won't have an effect on your soul. Whereas the Dejic princes, I don't think are going to A, let you die quickly, and B, let your soul rest after they kill you, and they decide they're going to let you die. So run! Ah! Gotta get to the door. Jump! Whoa, that was kind of weird. Okay. Inside. We officially hit 8 hours. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you, you guys. And I don't know if let's see here. Don't know if these numbers are accurate or not, but if they are, thank you guys for all being here. And if you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that follow button. Every follow helps. And if you do want to join me, exclamation ESO will give you all the contact information you guys need to find me on Xbox and join me in my adventures and explorations. Let's see. Yes. Let's keep going down, I guess. I don't want to deal with another spider. Don't like them. Yeah, that's something else I need to look up. I need to look up where the rest of the first factotum parts are. I got the gyro piece already installed that I found in a Dwarven Ruins in Tamriel, but I gotta look up where specifically the rest of this stuff is, because they don't give you any hints. Yeah, let's see. Find it way through the wall.
Too bad it's a dead end. Unless you can smash through solid bedrock, you'll never find me.
Are you sure about that, bud? 'Cause I actually disagree with you strongly. I'm gonna end up having to fight that big thing.
Plotting something, are we? Well, that rusty heap has been gathering dust for decades. You may as well just give up.
Oh. Maybe not. Well, that's nice. Dang, that thing is tall.
What? What have you done?
If you look at the factotum missing parts, it'll give you a hint, one piece at a time. I think I looked all up. Yeah, the one hint that it gave me is like their hand was in something sticky, and then that was the extent of that. So it's definitely not enough for someone as inexperienced or unfamiliar with the territory as I am. So I definitely I'm gonna have to look that up. It is upstairs, okay. That's what I thought. Going. Run. There it is. Okay, why am I... It's because my bear is fighting things. Got it. Wow, bear. You couldn't, like, I gotta figure out another name for my bear. I gotta figure out what I want to call him. Wild Guardian. Blue? No. I don't know, I gotta think on that some more. I gotta figure out, but I do gotta figure out a different name for that bear that runs around with me. The Wild Guardian. I gotta figure out what to call him. Kinda glad these scoffing enemies die pretty quickly. That's nice. Alright. Giant machine. Go, go, go. No, you're just a greedy, corrupt politician like every politician. So, you're just surprised when the people rise up and hold you accountable. Ow. That was very unnecessary. You did not need to hit me. Well, if you turn that one on, that means this one got shut off then, right? Yep. That's exactly what that means. Looks like we got another set of stairs. some more Scafen. Scafen? No idea if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but I doubt it. Why can't they just pick easy names? Like, these are bills. That's Bill 1, and that's Bill 2. See? Everyone can pronounce that. I have no problems pronouncing Bill. So that's what those are now being called. They are now Bill. Alright, I gotta go get the day started. I'll catch you in a little bit. Alright, sounds good. I know I'm beginning to feel the exhaustion of the 8-hour plus broadcast. So, but we're gonna push through and see how close to completing all the Clockwork stuff I can get. I don't know how close I am. So, but we'll see. I mean, I've got to be pretty close, right? And again, I'm not counting the dailies, which I've already done. I did the dailies once on each already yesterday. So I can at least say that I have done that content as well, so I know what it is. But I know that those are infinite and just continue to repeat. Alright. You know, I'm kind of curious on how many of these places I've been in. That just because I decided, oh, you know what, there's no loot worth sticking around for. And just rushed right through. I wonder how many of them are places that have had the first Fulcrum's items in it, and I just overlooked it because I got in a rush, rather than being super thorough.
You summon me again. I grow tired of this mortal. Enough talk, you horn cap buffoon. Just help me.
Hey, look. There's a little Bill and a big Bill. Little Bill didn't make it. I don't think Big Bill's gonna survive very long either. Yep.
How did you...
Big Bill died.
Just follow me outside, all right? I promise I will explain everything.
Or I can just take your head here, because, I mean, you're a corrupt politician, so you guys are a dime a dozen. It's not like you're special.
I know how this looks, but you have to understand. Those shadow cultists meant to slit my throat. I had to leave. My life was in danger. Don't you see that?
Yeah, that's what happens when you betray Daedric princes that the cult answer to. Are you really surprised?
Fine. I made a bargain with Cladicus Vile. I know. Questionable. Just hear me All he wanted was a key. If I got it for him, he'd make me the ruler of Clockwork City. Unfortunately, someone stole the key before I could deliver it. Some daft talking crows. After that terrible business with the Shadow, I returned to my office to think. I arrived just in time to see one of those disgusting birds make off with the artifact. I panicked and ran here to hide. On my life, I did not. I wanted to heal the city, not destroy it. If I had known, I swear I never would have gone through with it. It's ornate, covered in Daedric runes. One of the factotums found it in the fundament and placed it in the salvage gallery for sorting. I snatched it up shortly thereafter. I thought it was safe in my office, but those slagging crows... Yes, daft talking crows. They plucked it right out of my bureau and flew off with it. Those Whispering Shadows cultists will never find it now. Yes, my methods were unconventional, I admit it. But you have to understand, I didn't do this for me. I did it for the city. Look around. Bloodthirsty fabricants, barren wastes, crumbling towers. This is all Sotha Seal's fault. He abandoned us. While he tinkers away in the Centralis, we scrape by, eating nutriment paste and hiding from killer machines. Is that fair? Should we thank him for that? My eyes are open. The people of Clockwork City deserve better. I thought so. Look, bartering with Clavicus Vile was unwise, I know. Offering Daedric artifacts to Dark Princes, it was a mistake. Even so, I can be a useful ally. I know our enemy better than anyone. You need me.
No, you're a sleazy, corrupt politician who wants nothing but power, and you're going to hide it in whatever pretty fancy lies you want to make up. I believe the term is a turd wrapped in gold, covered in gold wrapping. Yeah, still a turd, bud. Again, dime a dozen. You're not special. Actually, that level of stupidity might have been a whole new special of stupidity. So, maybe. Alright. Okay. See, it appears. See, look. Did we? You saw that, right? Like, it's only like sometimes it pops some. See, right there. Creeth Vanos. It's in the refined techniques. Okay, we will deal with that in a little bit. Let's go get this quest turned in here, because I have a feeling this is the end of that quest.
he have gone?
He clearly fled the fortress, into the jaws of a fabricant, I hope. Thank the gears you're back.
Jaws of Fabricant. Definitely this guy.
Finally. I've been pacing a hole in the floor since you left. An engine can only idle for so long, you know. Did Luciana find you? Did you find that Skeeverton Gascon? Gascon is dead? Well, they left us no choice, right? Good riddance, I suppose. I'll send some reclamation drones to collect his remains. Now what's this about Clavicus' file? The Clockwork City owes you a tremendous debt. Gascon's death was necessary to safeguard the people. Now we just have to follow the clues he left behind. Please, take this. Obviously, we need to recover this mysterious key. I don't know where it is, or what it does, but if Daedric princes intend to mount an invasion over it, we can't afford to let it slip through our fingers. Gascon insisted that Talking Crow stole the key from him, right? We should start with them. According to the constables, the birds started stealing things as soon as they arrived. I've never seen a crow before. Is that sort of thing unusual?
Yes.
Well, the fact that they arrived so soon after you revealed the shadow is suspicious. But they seem more interested in simple mischief than anything else. Ask around the Chancel of Transaction. Perhaps one of our constables can tell you more. The Cernos never prepared us for something like this. Perhaps, when this is all over, Lord Set can write an addendum on what to do when talking crows and Daedric monsters come calling.
Well, you know, right? I'm making it to 9. Well, let's check our inventory stuff. See what we got to clear out. Okay, we collected that. And we're good on the head. Checking the chest. It's been collected already. I must have clicked it in a previous mission. Okay, so those are all collected. Legs. Not collected. Oh. Feet are the only thing we can safely change out, because everything else is giving us XP bonuses. And we don't want to lose that. We definitely want to maintain that as much as we can. Oh man. I apologize, guys. Yawning a lot. I guess we can put some more into... Oh, what's this? Spirit game, major expedition, increase movement speed. Not that interested. let's find the exit here. Go find us a store. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to be able to pull off this finishing Clockwork in this broadcast. I may have to go to the next broadcast. Take a break, you know, do like a little power nap. And then come back later tonight and finish out Clockwork. We'll see. We'll see. I'll keep trying to push through.
Raynor, you let him walk all over you. There's a difference between cordial and compliant.
You told me.
Sorry you had to hear that. Our family feuds aren't usually so dramatic. Raynor always requires a delicate touch, but he's never stormed off before. He hates being that whole shadow business. I didn't like the way Raynor let that high elf artificer with a dwarven control rod up his arse order us around. My brother didn't deserve to be treated so poorly. I just wish he believed it too.
I think you're one to be talking about how people should be treated. You abandoned a weaker person, Khajiit, who you yourself knew was not a fighter because that's how you identified him. And you abandoned him to machines actively trying to harm you. And you fled to go get somebody else to help you and do your dirty work because you were too much of a coward to sit there and defend the weaker people. So I don't want to hear anything from you about how people should be treated or behave. Awful being. My choice, I would kill you too. Bear says, if you're feeling sleepy, take a nap, brother. Get that sleep where you can. You know, I might do that. I'm gonna finish this dialogue here and definitely hit you up on that advice there. I don't know if anybody's going to be broadcasting later tonight, but I will definitely be tuning in if you guys are. If not, I will be broadcasting later. Got to get this content done for y'all. So, let's finish this dialogue section out at least.
Before I wounded his pride, we were planning to explore this marvelous machine world. He charged off to prove he didn't need my help, and we know how that's going to turn out. I'll let him cool off, but could you make sure he stays out of trouble?
Now, here's what I will say. I do like to if I have viewers, I like to end my broadcasts on aid, you know, to help other small streamers get exposure. So, and none of the people that I'm following, as far as running the Elder Scrolls Online content. So, have suggestions on who you would like me to raid, definitely throw that in the chat. If not, what I'm going to end up doing is I am going to be finding a little streamer who's got relatively low numbers, being them. I would definitely open for suggestions if you guys actually have preferences on who you would want me to do that for. So, give you guys a little bit of time to think on that. See if you got a good stream. See you soon. Stick around for the raid. Thank you. I definitely appreciate that, Bear.
What I said to Raynor was pretty harsh, but he can be so infuriating. Look, he might be a brilliant artificer. Unfortunately, he's a terrible dungeon delver. Without me, he's going to get lost or hurt. Just don't mention me when you see him. There are so many intriguing possibilities, I'm not sure which one he tried to tackle first. If I were my brother, I'd start by heading into the radius. We talked about using that gulch with the outflow pipe as a base, so maybe begin there? Like Kwama warriors fighting for the affection of their queen. We're siblings, of course we have arguments. Raynor's a thinker, and I'm all about action. Our differences make us a great team, when we're not engaged in a heated debate. No. Raynor needs some alone time. We both do. No sense starting the same fight all over again. You go talk to Raynor. Help him work things out so we can get back to our usual sibling rivalry. Just don't let him know I sent you.
I don't know. Being dishonest doesn't usually work out.
Like Kwama warriors fighting for the affection of their queen.
Okay, so now you just go into a loop there. See if any suggestions? Nope. Okay, so no suggestions. So now what we're going to be doing is just picking someone at random. Simple fact that I don't have experience with these folks. Don't have my people that I like to send raids to when I do have followers. Don't see them. So I cannot speak to the quality of streamer these people are going to be. Type of to be. So I definitely want to make that very clear. Sure. They are going to be broadcasters, so if they're not, we will make a note to not read them again. But let's give it a shot, shall we, guys? Maybe another Xbox One streamer. Okay, let's see. Let's take a gander. Xbox. There's one person that has Xbox as their tag, but in their title it clearly says PS5. So it does not look like anybody else has Xbox tags up. But there's one little person here. Cupid Dance? Stream number 2. Today, let's get a subscriber. So it looks like this is a relatively new broadcaster here. Don't know what system they're running. So let's give them a run. Try them out, I guess. Okay. Alright, thank you guys for stopping by. And we will be doing this raid real quick. And we will definitely be doing more broadcasts in the future. And thank you guys for the support. And remember, stay courteous, Legionnaires.